Wednesday, August 2nd, 2023. Saratoga in August is the only place to be. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We have a terrific card today. The flagship track today, Del Mar doesn't run on Wednesday. Saratoga runs on Wednesday. So you got major races today, big purses, and 10 races. Post time is at 1:10 p.m. Eastern time. So that's coming up. And the weather there is just absolutely fantastic. And there was only one one scratch today, really, of a regular, other than an AE or a main track only. And that came in the finale. Number 7 was scratched. That was a 7-5 shot. And I really didn't even care for that one in there anyway. So I think it even makes it a better race getting that one out of there. So 7-5 shot, number 7 in the 10th gets knocked out of the bag. I see a bunch of you are here. So let's say hello and let's get right down to business. Exciting day of racing here today. Okay, Austin. All right, Austin is in the house. Everything's going to be okay. The king of the Big Four. Good morning, everyone. Race 1, one horse win. Wow, the first race, everybody, is going to be a steeplechase race. And Austin has a steeple. I have a play too. One horse win place and race 2. Pick 5, 3, 5, 7, 2, 6, all. Austin has delivered pick 5s on this show. All 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. So I may go back and mention that again, or somebody, Austin, just give everyone a heads up if I don't, that you have your pick 5 here right in the chat before it's too late. Good luck, Austin. That's a real Superman Bass Fisher, number 2. When he came in, I think it was the first play you ever made on the show with a 2-horse and hit the very first time out of the gate. How's it going, Superman Bass Fisher? That's a real expensive ticket. Good luck today. It's a $105 ticket for the pick 5 with a 6-1 morning line single. Austin goes right after it. Good luck with that. No guts, no glory. Ashley is here. Austin, I was thinking of singling the 2 in the second. I have 2 as my top choice in the second race, Ashley. You didn't have him. All right. Good luck today, Ashley. Second race is 2-6. I don't have the 6. Somebody's going to have a good second race. No, it isn't, Superman. I actually like 2, 5, 7, 1 in the second race, in that particular order, in fact. Okay, well, that's the strength, okay? Those are the ones I think have the best shot to win top to bottom. Now, if one of those comes out and wins, it might upset the apple cart. But as far as strength in the second race, I like 2 is my strongest choice to win. 5 is my second strongest choice to win. 7 is my third strongest choice to win. And 1, I have a question mark next to the 1 as my 4th. Now, that doesn't mean it's particularly going to end in that finishing order, but those are the strength, top to bottom, the ones that can get it done, and the ones to use in the multi-race plays. Good luck, everybody. Stephen Grutner, good morning, everyone. Hoping the Ortiz brothers don't light up the board all day after suspension announcement. Yeah, what? The suspension of Irod after that Forte? I'm going to leave that Forte thing alone, but... now, listen, I will say, I will be, I'm going to come clean. I'm coming clean. And I think I came clean. I mentioned this before that whole thing took place with the Jim Dandy Stakes. Now, I would have hit that Jim Dandy Stakes if 4 or 5 had won that race instead of Forte. I would have hit the late pick 4. And that caused, with Forte in it, who I left out, because I really didn't think it was going to win. I wasn't trying to be a smartass and just leave Forte out of the mix. I really thought the other 2 was stronger, and one of those 2 were going to get it done for either 4 or 5 Angel of Empire, the Cox entries. And then, so if it paid $491 to pick 4 with Forte, who knows what it would have paid with one of the other 2 with Angel of Empire. But that's not why I brought it up. That's not why I talked about it. I talked about it because the whole thing with the pick 4 slipped my mind. It only came to me yesterday, because we talked about this a little bit on the show last night, and I think on the Sunday show when I did a show about it. And it came to me, I had forgotten all about it. That I was like, holy crap, yeah, I would have had the pick 4. I put in pick 4. I would have had that pick 4 if Forte was taken down. But that has nothing to do with why I did those things. I had the Katie Davis 15-1 shot in my ticket. I had the other one that was longer in the first leg of the pick 4. Anyway, I had all 4 of them. I hit 3 out of the 4. And even if I had won the pick 4 with Forte in there and won 10 grand, I still would have been pissed off. And I would have, thought that he should have been taken down. And, you can take the 10 grand away from me. And just in the right of honor that they did the right thing. Okay, who else? Ashley, he has 2-6 in the third race. I have 2 in the third race leading off the third too, Ashley. Oh, 2-3 in the third race. I like third he's my third strongest choice in that race. Okay, yeah, I keep getting that. They push all those pick 5s and stuff back because I think that they do the right thing there, because it wouldn't be fair to include the steeplechase in that early big sequence. Because let's face it, hardly anyone knows anything about steeplechase racing. I did some research to make my picks here for the first race, looked into it. I got some notes and some comments about these selections. But personally, I'll tell you right now, I'm not playing that race. But I'll give you my best picks. 2 is nice with a great jockey. We'll get to that. My pick, Ashley. Okay, how are we doing here on? Let's see, 2-6. Let's make some money today. Yes, hey, Christopher. Christopher D'Souza is in the house. Good luck today, Christopher. Irene is here. Irene, queen of the pick 5. Irene actually hit a pick 5 at Fairgrounds not too long ago. Good luck today, Irene. And she hasn't even been playing that long. Okay, first race, a hurdle race. Yes, sir. Oh, I see Superman. 6 either wires them or 2 runs them down. 6 faces New York Breds, though, in the second. And here's my occasional co-host is in the building, and he will be playing today. He will not be joining me. I'm doing the show as, the usual way, but once in a while, maybe once a week or so, Vinny joins me. And Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco is here. Good luck today, Vinny. Vinny says hello to everybody. Good luck today, Vinny. Ashley, hey. Eduardo, how's it going, Eduardo? Second race, I'm going with 3 win plays, 3-2. Exact the box. Good luck today, Eduardo. I think the 6 is the speed in race 2. I'm not using the 6 in race 2, but we'll talk about that. We're a ways away. I think he stinks and 2 wins easy. I think the 6 is 2 wins easy. Okay, we're both on the 2 there. Verdine is here. Good morning, Coach. Missed your Mountaineer program last night. You didn't miss much. I actually had a string of 3 straight exactas in that race and came out, finished the night a little bit ahead. And somebody sent a super chat. Ashley Gordon. Ashley, thank you very much. Much appreciated. It lights up on top. And I hadn't gotten to you yet there. Thank you very much for the channel contribution. Good luck today. Very kind of you. And appreciate it. Okay, Verdine, good morning. Missed your Mountaineers show last night. It was pretty good. They had some big prices, some bombs. Will you be doing another one? Next Monday, I don't know how many Monday, Tuesday shows I'm going to be doing going forward because Parks is off for a while. And that's the track I like to cover. But I hear there's what is that other one? Anabios or something. I hear that I never played the track before, but I hear next Monday night, they're going to be doing a show there, a track there where there's a mandatory pick 5 payout because they have a pick 5 jackpot. I don't know. There's a chance I might be doing that. Good luck and may the horse be with you. Mountaineer. They're such small purses but yeah, I'll let you know if I do. I mean, last night it was on a whim. I didn't plan on doing it. What's the coffee of the day, Verdine? I'm glad you bring that up. Today's coffee, we're going to move forward. We still got 20 minutes to post. Today's coffee is New England coffee, French vanilla. New England coffee, French vanilla. It's a small company, but a big coffee. And I hear they have these New England coffees up there in the area, just kind of like they have Dunkin' Donuts around here. So we're going to give this a shot. New England coffee, everybody. French vanilla. I'm not a big fan of the flavored coffees per se, but this was on sale. I think it usually goes for $9.99, and I got it for $5.99. So what the heck? Let's see. I kind of forgot. It's been a couple of weeks since I had this. It's really good, very good. You can actually taste the vanilla in there, and it's smooth. It's a medium roast. Nice. Verdine, yes, a full show. Going to cover all 10 races today. Good luck today. Verdine, hello. Hi, Vinny Bracco. Vinny, always a pleasure having Vinny. Now he's on board. He's going to be playing. So if you have any questions for Vinny about the horses, he's gone over this card. So, and I'm sure he'll be weighing in. Hey, Vinny, glad you're in the chat. Thanks, SI. And Ashley, thank you. Now, I just got to you now here. Thank you again so much, Ashley. Be back in 15. He'll be back in time for the first race, a hurdle race. Ashley, sorry, I forgot it's Canadian. It's only $2 probably. Okay, just to let you know, Sunday is the West Virginia Derby. The West Virginia Derby. So I imagine, where is that? Mountaineer? No, Mountaineer's in Pennsylvania. Okay, thanks for the heads up. I'll have to look that up. I definitely going to be doing some Canadian racing going forward, Ashley, but we're going to be doing that show. We talked about it. I talked about it last night, and it was brought up by Blakeney that they're having a mandatory payout. I've never played that track, and I did take a look at the video there. It looks like a beautiful track. Austin, drinking Kona coffee with Bailey's today. All right, Kona coffee. I'm out. I got to order some more. Christopher, pick 3, 571. Now, is that a pick 3 including the first race? Let me bring this first race up for a second. We still got 18 minutes to post. We're doing fantastic as far as time goes. Yeah, okay. That's the chalk. The chalk. I actually have 5 as my second choice. And Charlestown. Okay. Oh, wow. I talk about the Forte and all that stuff with the inquiries and objections. And Charlestown is the house of inquiry. That's the name I give that track. The jockeys, there's so many jockey objections there and inquiries. Like, the jockeys must hate each other's guts at that place. I mean, but I'll check that out. Okay, Charlestown. Thanks, Eduardo. Ashley, is that right about the exchange rate, or was that a joke? I always thought that Canadian and Americans are almost the same. I was wondering about that too the other day, Irene. I was wondering about that too the other day because I think somebody sent me a super chat, and it was a while ago. I'd have to go back and look, but it was different than the amount. Speaking of super chats, there was one guy that was thanking me profusely, and he's sending me, these $20, 20 super chat things, right? And he was saying, then he goes, well, this is for you. I really want to thank you. And he's saying he's winning, thousands or whatever. And I haven't seen him in months. And then it turned around. It wasn't, the 20, the currency, whatever it was, wasn't worth 20 in American. It turned out that he was sending me the equivalent of 15 cents. It was rupees or something. I think it's Indian money. But he was acting like he's a big, heavy hitter. And I still thanked him up and down. It's 15 cents is better than nothing. But and now, Irene, when you bring up that Canadian money, but yeah, this guy, I haven't seen him in a while. But he used to say that he's one of those guys that gave out the winners after the race. And I think it's Charlestown. And then he got fired. And then people were like in the chat were getting on him like, oh, and then he's like, I'm never coming back here again. And then he was gone. Poof, he was gone. Verdine, Mountaineer Racetrack and Casino, West Virginia Derby. Okay. Geez, I'll probably be toasted by then. I mean, we'll be out there covering Del Mar, or, if I do, it depends on the track that I cover on Sunday. Now, if I'm doing the Del Mar instead of the Saratoga, I'm going to do one of the two, and they interlap. I will go over and address the West Virginia Derby because I imagine Del Mar would still be running then, just like we did at Saratoga when I was covering Del Mar about that day. But how can you not go back and forth with the Jim Dandy? Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, I guess that's the big day of the year. Is that closing day, Mountaineer? What, or no? I don't know. Does Wesley Ward have the 6 ready in the 3rd? Not. I actually go 4 deep there as contenders, and I don't see 6 listed as one of mine. Okay. Good luck today, Eduardo. Thanks for the heads up on that. Charlestown. Oh, wait a second. What are we doing here? Now, I've seen you before, and I know you're using May the Horse Be With You, Delaware Now, 1 horse. Dutchess Paddock, good luck today. I know you've been in here once before. I'm not sure if that's your usual name or good luck today, Dutchers. Ashley, 15 years ago, yes. White Forest. Ronaldo. Hey, Ronaldo. How's it going? Good luck today. All right, let's get right to it now. It's time to start talking about these. We're 14 minutes away. So we'll start off in the first race, a race I will tell you right up front. I'm not going to, bullshit anybody and say, yeah, I'm putting, boxing these for the exacta. No, but I did put work into it just in case somebody is interested in playing. I want to send you in the right direction. Now, I've done this before. Races I've passed on, I've hit, and people are like, hey, coach, you should have played it. You should have played it. And this is multiple times because I let you know when I'm not playing it. And I landed on number 1. No, not number 1. I landed on number 8, Restitution, who opens at odds of 6-1. Where'd my screen go? Oh, there it is. Now, this one has a... This group, this trainer, they ship in when they come in off a break of almost like 50 days or more. They've won 7 out of 11 times shipping under those conditions. And the jockey trainer combination is strong. And you're getting a price 6-1. And the trainer overall shipping to the United States, 60%. Kerry Bryan, I guess is any Brian. But look, shipping to the U.S., 61% and 91 plus days away, 21%. First start with the team, 19%, and a price. So I like that one. And then I like the next one I like is the 5, which should really come as no surprise today. It's a class dropper. It's actually run in the United States in the Gold Cup at Belmont in the G2, threw up a 97 speed figure. I know it has nothing to do with freaking jumps. And 2023, the trainer Archibald Kingsley Jr. is 23%, and he's getting you see the odds on the board here. 3-1 looks like a strong one, and now this one has done the jumps here in the United States, and it's also it's done the jumps here, and it's also run a 2-mile with a 97 speed figure. So I like the 5. Now, if I was going to use these, I would box the 3 I'm giving you right here and go from there. And the other one I like is so I'm on 8 and number 5, and I can't wait to hear what you have to say about this because I'm no jumping expert. I don't study jumping. I, just looked over these for today so I could prep for the show and give you something that has a shot here. So the other one I thought, McTeague. That did win. Now, it did get placed first through a disqualification last time. Got its butt kicked, lost by 20 lengths, but got But at one time, it was 50 lengths behind and 60, 50, and then closed to 20 lengths, and then got placed first through a disqualification. That's number 7. See, I'm on the ball, folks. You know, I was so pumped up about today's card that I actually woke up and then I started thinking about it. You know, I was sleeping well, but I woke up, I guess, around, about 4:30, just a little before 4:30, and I was like, started thinking about Saratoga today. And the next thing, a little after 4, I woke up. So I had probably about 4.5 hours sleep by then. And then, I start to get pumped up, and I was like, I know I'm never going to get to sleep again now. So I got up started handicapping at 4:30 today. So I'm like, been on this, and it took me, some hours, 3 hours and change, for almost 4. And so I'm fully prepared, geared up for this. So this other one here, McTeague, okay. I just want to check something on this one. And he comes in lighter than the other. He's getting a weight break. And this is another where you're getting a price, 8-1. Non-graded stakes, the trainer is 20%. Murphy. Jockey here, I guess in the United States, 1 for 2. Solid jock, 20% for all of 2023, Barry Foley. So those are my big 3 here. For me to expand on these would be just pushing it, but I did give you the 3 I like best. 8, 5, 7, and I like them best for multi-race plays, more so than an actual box. All right, how many time we got? We got 8 minutes to post. Let's see what everybody has to say about these. There we go. Rich. Okay, Ricardo. How's it going, man? Good to see you. I just remember the thing there and saying something. There was a horse in Delaware Park, race number 2. May the horse be with you. I love it. How can you not play that horse? Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer. Good afternoon. Hey, let's get him. Yeah, let's get it done today. May the horse be with you. May the horse be with all of you. We got this. Saratoga racing on a Wednesday afternoon. You like restitution, and Deargarn picked the horse second. I'm going to do a little superfecta, 484815. Good luck, Irene. Picks are coming in. And okay, thanks for the answers regarding the exchange rate, Ashley. Okay, all good. Thank you. I played it. Okay. Verdine, 20 to win on 1 at Delaware Park. Delaware Park. I like Delaware racing. Heck, jumping at Toga. Yeah, they do that every once in a while. I'd rather they give us 10 regular races, but you know what? Researching it, I found it fun today, but I know nothing about the game, so I'd rather see the regular races, 10 regular races. And what I noticed about when they have the jump races over at Saratoga, and once in a while I had it at Belmont, I think they even had a steeplechase at Aqueduct this year, is the payouts, the favorites don't come in. They don't come in with their gigantic payouts. They have a steeplechase expert on the screen, but her name is Liza Hendricks. Where? I have Fox Sports 2 on, where they have, they're covering America's Day at the races. And, but yeah, thanks for that heads up. For those of you watching here, where is that expert on? What channel, Irene? I'm going to be a realist going with the 4 horse. Okay, let's take a look at the payouts and see who's taking money in the pools. Everyone becomes a steeplechase expert when they move to Saratoga, and they do it over there, or they claim to be, which I always get a kick out of. Okay, pools. 5 5 is really dominating the board here. Place, show, you name it. So I got my picks were the ones I like best in order. The ones that I think one of them is going to get it done is the 8, Restitution, followed by 5, Barbados, Irish bred, followed by 7, another Irish entry, McTeague. Trainer's name is Murphy. How can that not be Irish? All right. And the 8, the one I like best, France. And you have some Great Britain in there. Number 4 we're talking about, Realist. Let's talk about these. I do have PPs, actually. They didn't start yet. They couldn't have. Okay. Let's take a look at the 4. I actually have PPs for these. Realist. Finished far behind Weaker in the last race. Has not raced in more than 2 months. I don't know about that. I'd pass on that just from those comments. In this race, I'll tell you about it here. I give it the same due respect that I give, due diligence that I give to all the others. 2 1/16 miles over the turf. This is the Jonathan Kaiser Novice Stakes. Purse $75,000 to be run over national fences for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won over hurdles prior to March 1st, 2022, or which have never won 3 races other than 3-year-old. Non-Lasix race. Okay, so they can't use Lasix for this non-Lasix lace. Okay, Lasix not permitted within 48 hours of post time. 4-year-olds carry 144 pounds, older 150. Winners other than maiden, claiming, starter, or 3-year-olds get an extra 3 for each race won. Look at that. Look how green it is over there. Look how beautiful. And that's why here this number 7 comes in at only 147 pounds. The 6 is a second-time starter. So this type of race, they don't even start in a starting gate. Superman Bass Fisher, thank you very much, Superman Bass Fisher, for the super chat. Box 5 and 8. Let's get it done here. Much appreciated. Superman is in the building. He has us protected, folks. Man of Steel. Let's get it done here. 5-8. Okay, hey, they have a. Okay, all good. Good luck, Verdine. 20 to win at Delaware. I am going to be a realist. Okay, I'm on FS2. She's there with Andy. I have FS2 on also. Okay, I guess she's talking with Andy. See, I don't hear what they're saying. I just hear a woman talking. I don't see him being shown. Okay, thanks, Irene. That clears that up. Okay, who else? Superman, thanks again. I'm catching up right here on the screen. Jennifer, race 1, Saratoga, 3746. 3746. A classic with Jennifer the other day. Gives out an absolute bomb. Had to step away. Gave her pick out before the finale. Joe Talamo entry. It was going off at 15 to 1. And I think it was what did it wind up paying? But gives it out in the 7th race just in case she didn't get back. And she hit the damn thing. Gave it out. That was just an instant classic. Great job there, Jennifer. And good luck here. Steeplechase. I'm passing, but I have 8, 5, 7 in that particular order. Strength power of strength to get the job done. Okay, Eduardo, first race, 4 win place. Yes, realist. Exacta box 147. I do have the 7 in there as my third choice. Good luck, Eduardo. Juan, great job on that late pick 3. Okay, at Mountaineer last night. High race 1, 2, 5, 7. Good luck all. David Cameron, Good luck, Alan, and everyone else here. Vinny Bracco is here too in the chat, David. Great to see you, David, from the UK. Good luck here. And they're off, folks. Duchess Paddock, 7531. Ricardo, my quick handicapping. And Brooklyn guy going 5. All right, Brooklyn. Vinny not playing games, wants to get it done. Okay, I get nervous. Watch Irene Steeplechase, though. Yeah, it's always something. Can they make it over the fence? They always look like they're going to trip. I just thinking the jumping is too much. I worry that the horses will fall badly. Leloy, hey, how's it going, Leloy? Good luck today. Good luck, David, everybody. And they're off. May the best horse win. Hey, Dave and Leloy. All right, let's get it done here. May the best horse, may the horse be with you. Ice water in the veins, right? You win $500, you lose your house or your paycheck. You want to still have that same, you want somebody to come up with you with a phone, put it in your face and take a picture. You should have the same expression whether you won the 1,000 or you lost your house or you didn't play at all. Ice water in the veins, meant on an emotional even keel, not an emotional train wreck. Okay, 3. I don't think anybody's mentioned the 3 here. Now, they're going 2 16th miles, so we got a long way to go. The one I'm looking at, my screen is froze for a second. I'm wondering where my 8 is. I have 8 is the one. Now, when I say 857, I'm not saying that's the finishing order. That's based on power of strength to win the race. More so for use in, you could box them in an exacta too, but that works. At least you have 3 heavy hitters, but it's for multi-race plays. I think it gives you a really good chance to get them done, maybe rolling doubles here today or pick 3s, pick 4s. Good luck, everybody. Now you see that little thing on the top right of the screen? It shows you how far they have to go. You can see they got a ways to go. They're on the beginning of the back stretch there. You see the little yellow circle going around the oval? Here comes my 7, folks. Now, I know some of you have 7 too. There he goes. He's starting to pull away. He's starting to pull away. But here comes Merrymaker, number 2. Here comes that 1, Awakened, 7-2. And here comes the big chalk, number 5, starting to show signs of life, but it's getting late, folks. It's getting late. 7 looks comfortable in front. Seven. So, yeah, my third choice. If you played them, my 3 in a daily double, you got the 7 home at a price, but the 1 came in second. And just what I was talking about, this is not really, this is stronger for multi-race plays when I give out these picks here. Now, the final price on this one was 8-1, folks. All right. What do you think, everybody? And Jennifer does deliver the 7. Win on 3, 4, 6, and 7. That take care of all of it here. Who else? I don't think there was much action here in this race. I didn't bet it. And remember, again, when I give you the horses that I handicap here, I'll give you my plays, though, when I do break it down, because there will be cases where I box these. Now here earlier in the day, I will bring this up for you pick 5 players. Austin's Austin, his success rate, those of you who've been on the show just know his success rate with pick 4s and pick 5 earlier in the day. One of the very first chats, and that you might want to jot these down here while it's up on the screen. These are his pick 5 plays. And Superman Bass did notice that that's an expensive ticket, to which Austin replied, this is a $105 ticket. But remember, Austin had covered all in the one leg. So that's there to see for a second. Now I'm just moving forward to see who actually had this thing. Pick 3. Okay, that's not there. So far, I don't see any winners here. Jennifer did get that 7 home for the win, which was very nice. Getting it done in a steeplechase race. Juan did have the 7 in there, but look at this. Ricardo. Dutchers. We'll call him Dutchers here because not to confuse people. And the finishing order here, 7-1. Let me just see if I got this correct. You do have 7-1-2. That 7-1 exact to $94. Tremendous job, Ricardo. Come right out of the box and get this done here. Oh, I thought you would play the exacta box there. Okay, yeah. Sometimes it helps if you put the numbers down, you say how do you use them, because otherwise you just assume you're boxing. So 713 super, like that, or double, daily double. All right. We move ahead to race 2. They have Quinello wagering here. And now for a 7-horse field, I thought this is a pretty competitive field. You could see that none of them are opening over. None of them hit the 10-1 mark. Oh, there was one for Friday. I'm in love, 12-1, and even that's taking money. I didn't like that one. But we'll talk about the ones we do like. Close this up. Get rid of this steeplechase. All right, 6 furlongs, race 2, 6 furlongs, a maiden special weight, 88K, purse, $88,000 for maidens, 3-year-olds and up, foaled in New York and approved by New York State Bred Registry. 3-year-olds, 119, older, 124. Starters for a claiming price of $40,000 or less, and the last 3 starts preferred, whatever that means. Okay. We got no scratches. This is a dream day for scratches. Now we heard talk about number 6 being maybe a wire threat. That's 6 is coming in from away. I landed on this in this race. I landed on number 2. Now, speed and early speed has been dominating this type of race. This is only a sample size of 21 races, so I wouldn't put too much weight in it, but it looks like a fairly competitive race, even by the Brisnet. I'm using Brisnet today. The prime power numbers, they're virtually, within 5 points, the best one to the worst one. And I don't know why 4 doesn't. 4 is a first-time starter. Okay, and so they make it 12-1. And Friday I'm in Love is now at 5-1, so we don't know about that one. Does have Spatestown on the sire side. Castellano aboard. James Bond is the trainer. He's 0 for 10 at the meet. But the nice part about James Bond, he has been on the board 6 out of 10 times, just not in the winner's circle. He has 4 seconds and 2/3. And first time out of 60 races, he's only won 7%. Mm. 7%. Workouts, nothing really exciting. Did have even of his bullet workout in June. He was first of 4, but 50-2 for 4 furlongs. So I think people are betting more than name here. Friday, I'm in love. We'll go to the one that I like best, number 2. Now, it's a closing type. That's the only thing that bugs me a little bit. Dylan Davis rides this one for the 3rd time. Dylan, 14%, but he's been winning lately. So for all we know, his percentage is even higher. I'll try and bring those jockey leaders up in just a few, so we could get the most recent numbers heading into today. Matter of fact, let's do that right now. It looks like they're still talking to the Steeplechase guy. Let me bring up the NYRA sites. Let's bring up the jockey leaders over here, so we'll get up-to-date numbers. Saratoga jockey leaders. Try and keep you abreast of what's going on. Jockey standings. Now, this is the start of the 3rd week. And here we go. Let me bring it up and let me show you. Be able to see it, okay? Okay, so this is current, heading right into today. They didn't have a race today, so this is everything that's going on here. So let's bring up the jockey standings. They don't have Quinella showing? You know why? It's probably in the 3rd, Irene. Glad you brought that up because they're probably not counting the steeplechase race. So let's share the jockey standings. We'll talk about this coming into today. Now, I'm even curious. Now, let's see how current my information is on the Brisnets. So, for example, they're showing Jose Ortiz has 15 wins and 73 tries. That's what he has here, 15 and 73 tries. Who else? Maybe that's great if the Brisnet is right, 100% current. How about Luis Saez? 17 wins out of 93 tries. 17 wins out of 93 tries. Yes. Okay, so my Brisnet numbers are accurate, but let's talk about this anyway. So everything is current. That would only make sense because we've had a few days for them to bring these Brisnet numbers, line them up. Okay, so, the leading jockey here in wins, Irad Ortiz. Who else? 24 wins and 112 starts. He's won 21%. In the money, top 3, 66% of the time, followed by a distant Luis Saez, 17 wins. Jose, who won the Belmont title, he has 15 wins, far less mounts. I wonder why Jose only has 73 mounts. But he is winning 21% of the time, the same as his brother. And then we go down the line. Tyler Gaffleone with 11, 18%. Castellano, 14% with 10 wins. Joel Rosario, he's starting to get his game back. He's winning at a 17% clip. He really hadn't been worried there. His performance in Gulfstream Park. Flavian Pratt, 14%, 8 out of 59. He's fairly new to Saratoga, but even he's putting up 14%. Then you have Manny Franco, who puts up his numbers, 20-something%, dominates upper 20s in Aqueduct and Belmont, and he comes off in Saratoga. I talked about this a couple of weeks ago with Vinny, when Vinny Bracco was on the show with me, and he actually posed this question: is there any jockeys that do well here other places, and they come here and they're terrible? And Manny Franco fits that bill. He's only 5 wins out of 79 mounts, 6%. I don't even know why he bothers to come here. He should probably go run in Delaware or something in the summer. and Kendrick Kamuch. So there you go down the line. The most surprising entry here, who I see and I'm very impressed with, it comes from the Davis family clan. And it's Katie Davis, who actually has the youngest sister, her sister, of course, Jackie Davis, who used to ride on the Naira scene. But Katie Davis, she has winning at a 16% clip, 7 times in the money out of 19 races, but 3 wins out of 19 tries, 16%. And you look at her big brother, Dylan Davis, he's winning 14%. Okay, he has more mounts, he has 9 wins, but his younger sister has the higher percentage, and Katie Davis is one to keep an eye on. All right, I think we did that, and I think the trainers were pretty good. Let's see, for the trainers for a second. So Brisnet numbers, if anyone needs free Brisnet PPs, let me know. I'll give you a link. Linda Rice, who is this woman? She just won the Belmont Meet trainer title, and now she's leading here again at Saratoga. She's the first woman trainer to ever win a meet at Saratoga. And here she is leading Chad Brown by 2 wins and Todd Pletcher by 3. She's winning at a 31% clip. And then Chad Brown is second. Now, put this in perspective. Linda Rice has 15 wins in 49 mounts. 15 wins. Chad Brown has 9 more mounts, 58 mounts, and he has 2 less wins. And Pletcher, who has 1 less mount than Linda Rice, has 12 wins to her 15. And then you got the usual suspects following up. Todd Pletcher winning at a strong 25%. In third, 12 wins. And then it thins out a little bit. Christophe Clement at 17%. But the big 3 here are Linda Rice, Chad Brown, and Todd Pletcher. Okay, we can get those guys off the screen and get back to the race. Let me pick up here. Berdines, Saratoga $1 Superbox 1237. All right, good luck. They're showing Channel Maker on the screen, and I remember when he won that race. I think Jennifer had a big hit with Channel Maker. My friend Carol Ann, her brother, owns a piece of Channel Maker, and I texted her after Jennifer came on, and I've been playing this Channel Maker forever, you know. And she says, yeah, she doesn't own a piece, but her brother does, and he was up there for the race, and he stayed up there till yesterday. Actually, he's left today, believe it or not, but he was up there for the Channel Maker race. And I have something I wanted to show you from that. Excuse me, they were just showing Channel Maker on TV. 18 minutes to post. Maybe I have it here. I think I do. I think you'll get a kick out of this. Come on. Okay. It's in the gallery, I guess. Anyway, let's catch up on the chat. I'll do this in a minute. Paco in the third. Are you kidding me? Paco Lopez is here? I don't see Paco Lopez in the third. All right, let's get back to the second. Okay, still made a small profit with a 530 place money in race 1. All right, that beats losing, right? And Austin, remember Katie rides bombs. Katie Davis always has a big smile on her face. So does her sister. Okay, yeah, but Katie is always smiling. Okay, and now that she's winning, forget about it. Saratoga race 2. Number 6. I'm hearing this 6. Steven, number 6. I tell you, it does have early speed, the 6 coming in from the West Coast. 300K form of Baffert goes to Russell. Rice and Ortiz in this, but his ribs still hurt. Now listen to this. From what I hear, it was reckless riding by Irod Ortiz that caused his own brother to suffer that injury. Am I correct? Is this the injury? Irod was involved in this and somehow caused his brother to get hurt? Okay, I think we got this now. Okay, I think I got the picture for you here. Okay. Check this out. We're still doing good on time. Okay, who else? Yeah, Colonial still gets it done. Okay, Colonial, exacta box 458. Okay, good luck, Jennifer. And Steve, 6 win place, exacta box 126. In order of strength to finish, 2571 are the way I have this set up. Channel Maker still gets it done. I love that horse. Don't leave him alone on an easy lead. Yeah. There was somebody writing about that they were complaining. There were sour grapes about that race, and they said it was okay. I just got to check one thing. Bear with me. We got over 10 minutes to post. We're going to cover this. There are not too many entries in here, and I think you'll enjoy this, what I'm about to show you. But in the meantime, was that Irod's fault when Jose Ortiz got hurt that race, or did that happen a different time? All right, they're still in the paddock. Okay, I got this here. All righty. Now, this picture was taken a couple of days ago. Okay, now we got 13 minutes to post. No, good check. See, I think he meant the jocks that do well somewhere else and they struggle at Saratoga. And when they, especially in Naira, the Aqueduct and Belmont jocks that struggle then when they get to Naira. Okay. IMG 2998. Okay, let me bring this up now. I can get this out of here. All right, here for your viewing pleasure. Channel Maker. That's my friend Carol Ann. That's her brother with Channel Maker. Yesterday morning at Saratoga, feeding him carrots. The guy was pumped up. You know, he owns a piece of Channel Maker. And my friend, I asked her, she said she put $2 across the board on Channel Maker. And so, you know, no, she doesn't own a piece, but that is a picture of Channel Maker as of yesterday. He looks happy. He's having carrots. So, and as Austin says, yeah, this one, it's almost, I think it's the Channel Maker is closing in on 4 million in earnings now, had upper threes. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was Channel Maker. Jennifer, I think you'd appreciate that picture. All right. Let's get back to it here. Alp, hey, great one. Hate the truth. How's it going? Have a great one. Not hey. Good luck. Good luck. Great to see you, the truth. I like the 7, and I think he means Jack. Okay, let's see. I like the 7. 7 is my third choice. Let me close this out. Okay, they're in the paddock. They're showing number 2 now. Body language. I'm looking for something. I don't like that 2 has its head down like that and kind of to the side. I don't know what I'm not liking what I see here from the 2. What do you think? Now compare the 2 to this one. Head up, swishing the tail. All right, let's go on. Who else? You know, I'm going to talk about that. I'm on 2. Have to stay with it. Let's see. It's Ashley. It's possible 5 and 7 are not good, and 2 has faced better. Okay, so I'm going to continue onward here since we have 9 minutes to post, and then we'll get back to the chat. 2, Nobilis. Yeah, it's the highest ranked horse, really has the power rating. It has run here before and finished second. It gets Dylan Davis up, which I like that. Opens at 7-2. Now that one was not the favorite. So it stays at 7-2. So it's not taking money. It's not losing money. Let's look at the pools, the will pays to get an idea what's happening here. When the smoke clears, it's right where it sits. Third choice as far as the daily double goes. 7 pays 51.50. 5 pays 80.50, and 2 pays $87. So the opening odds look like they're hanging true. So that's where we have to break through and come up with what's going on. So let's take it a step further and let's see who's taking the money in the doubles going forward. The same 3, actually 5. The same 3, yeah, but still, it's 5 is taking some sneaky money in. Like 5-4 is the cheapest out of the 2, 5, and 7 series, and 5-6, 5. 2-2. That's let's get off of that. You just get an idea here. So I'm going to move down. So okay, the 5, fine. I can live with that. 2, the 5. We'll go down to the 5 now. Fast Buck Freddy, Flavian Pratt. What I like about this, it's making its second career start. Comes off a 75 Brisnet number, and usually they improve second out. And it showed a good closing kick. In this race, again, it's 6 furlongs maiden special weight. Flavian Pratt up. Got stuck wide last time, so I would expect a better ride this time. So that speed figure you're seeing, it's probably lower than it should be. It probably covered a lot of ground, 4 to 5 wide. 5 has to be used. Now we're going to slip down to the 7. Okay, that's Jorge Abreu, who's the trainer, 10%. Here at Toga, 17% overall. Flavian Pratt, 14%. We'll step back to the 2 for a second. Dylan Davis up there at 14%. Mark Henning now, get this, his meet so far, he's pretty hot. The 2, 23%. I think the 2 is the guy, but I go back. Here's the thing about the 2 now. You go back to its race, its maiden race at Saratoga. Now it gets back to Saratoga for the first time. At Saratoga, it ran a 88 speed figure. It has not been the next 3, 70, 73, 76. It has not been back, but now it's back to Saratoga, and Dylan Davis rides it a third time, and I love the odds at 7-2. 88, are you kidding me? Mark Henning. I think my play right off the bat, I'm going to use 2 in a Quinella just to get my feet wet here. And we'll go to the third choice. I got another one, 7 now. 7, Flying in Style, Joel Rosario for Charlton Baker. Second career race, he ran a 77 Brisnet on June 9th. And that's his first career race. Came in third in maiden special weight at Belmont. And he's working fairly well. I mean, he comes off a July 28th workout, 30 of 63, 49-1. But what I like is the highest last race speed rating, a 21% trainer, 46 to 90 days away, finished third versus similar. Now this trainer, Baker, with horses 46 to 90 days away, wins 22%. So you know we can get it done. I look back to that first of 12 bullet on May 24th before his maiden race. 1 minute and 4 for 5. So 7, I think, got to be used. 5, got to be used. And I have the 1 with a question mark as my 4th choice, Chalky Cat. I would hate to get knocked out of the damn Quinella with Chalky Cat. I think the other ones are better, and I like to. So my play in this race, I'll nothing. No, there's no Quinella in this race. That's right. Let me think about my pick, and let's get back to the chat. Quinella's in the third. This would have been like a gift Quinella. But now that there is no Quinella, what I'm going to do is this. 2 over 157. No, 2 over 157 exacta. I'll just post it. Race 1. I'll stick to my guns. That 2 ran the 88 at Saratoga, gets back to Saratoga. Usually horses that run well at Saratoga come back and win at Saratoga. It's something about that track. Race 2, exacta. Wow, the 5 is really taking no money. 2 over 157. And now we'll catch up here. It's possible 5 and 7 are not as good as 2 is face better. Yeah. Okay, good luck there. Who else? The 3 Bustin Santino could be scary out of Bustin Stones. All right, we'll take a look at that, but I'm going to catch up here first. Brooklyn guy got a run out. Check me out on replay later, guys who work for Mets and Friends of Omar's guest breaking down the Mets and Yankees. Good luck, everyone. Okay, Vinny has a show. Always a pleasure, Vinny. I definitely will check that out later tonight. I'll catch the replay. Okay. Okay. Thanks for joining us. I have to let him beat me. 2 is ready to win. If not now, 1 type of horse for me. I have a backup pick 5 with 6 on top. Possible wire job. It is. I was concerned at first about the 6. The 2, I just fell in love with the 2, especially when I saw the 88 and I saw the Hennig and Dylan Davis up, who's hot here, but especially that 88. None of these horses come close to that. 2 looks like a sucker horse in the making, leaving him off the pick 5 play. The only thing that concerned me about the 5 Austin, the 2 Austin, is I don't think he looked in the post parade or in the paddock area. He looked a little washed out to me, but I hope. Now, I'm no body language expert, and I hope I'm wrong about this. Ashley, I think the 7 and 5 are the sucker plays. I'm a little concerned about the 1. I'll tell you what. 3 first time on the surface. Let's go to the 3. Bustin Santino. I did look at that. The race 2 back. Every single race it's run has been on a muddy track at Aqueduct. Bruce Levine has been hot here, 2 for 5, and gets Jose Ortiz. Actually has the second highest Brisnet power ranking, so it's not impossible. It's another closer, just like Nobilis, but I'll take Nobilis over this one. No, am I ever going to catch up on the chat? Let's see. Al, the 6 has some good times. Jennifer, I want to catch up. I know the chat, the picks are near the bottom. Okay, Saratoga 7632, Exacta box 23, Exacta 67, and win 2367. And here's my play. Exacta 2 over 157. Yes, Austin 3 looks good. Okay. 6 Exacta straight up. Race 2, 2-6. Okay. Good luck, Ricardo. I like the outside post in the 7, can stalk and pound. 7 is a strong horse. A 77 in lone race probably will include. I just can't get past the 88 that I just can't get past the 88 of Nobilis. Okay, 3 looks like great on the track. My play, win place. A lot of different opinions here. Somebody's going to be go. See the truth. Al, very impressed with your chat. They're like pros. I feel like I'm in an OTB or something. Tremendous talent. It's amazing. It's excellent chat. No doubt about it. Thanks, the truth. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for being here again. So cute. Oh, I guess that's Channel Maker. Yeah, that Channel Maker in the paddocks there. Won that big race on made Jennifer a mint. That was Channel Maker yesterday, having carrots and my friend's brother feeding him. Part owner, the brother. Okay, let's get back to it. Gets back to this. 3 looks good. Okay, I tell you what. Now remember, none of these horses opened at high odds except that 4, 12 to 1, the first time starter. The price on 7 is terrible considering he's probably not getting the lead. Let's go to that 7 a second again. Baker. Now this one's been away, gets Rosario, opens 3 to 1. Baker's a little cold in this meet, 0 for 8 so far. Rosario up, breaking outside. They lit for an early speed type. I don't see this one getting the lead. I see 6 getting the lead. Okay, win place. 2 doesn't want to go in. That doesn't look good for us. Win place on 2, straight Exacta 2 over 6, 7. Yeah, 2 winning and 6 hangs on for second. Also keyed the 2 and trifecta with 1, 6, 7. All right, good luck, Irene. Let's see the truth. Like a room full, like someone in medical training listening to a room full of doctors speaking. 6 horse, 6 furlongs handily. Jennifer Saratoga 736-223. Okay, we got this. Who else? We'll catch up with everybody else. I don't want to miss the start of the race. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done. Race 2 in Saratoga on a Wednesday afternoon, and there goes 2. I didn't expect 2 this close to the front, but in 5 I have as a player also. I need 2 to win, though. But 2's a closer. I'm not overly concerned. What gets me is the 6 running so far back. But he's coming from the West Coast where they have fast tracks. The 2 in the back like this, I'd like to see him a little bit closer. Let's put it that way. I thought he looked washed out in the paddock. So hopefully I'm wrong, but so far the washout is ringing true. The first time starter, Friday, I'm in love. Now I'll just sit back and watch. Good luck. 2 is starting to rumble, folks. Oh, my God, look, he's moving like a train. He's going to win this going away, folks. 3-length winner, too. What a bad ride by the jockey in the 2. Who was that idiot? 257. My top 3 choices finished 1, 2, 3. I should have boxed them. Look at this finish on the 2. What the hell? I could have. Who was this jockey? Dylan Davis. His sister is better than him now. I think she's passed him by, folks. I think Katie Davis has passed Dylan Davis by. Where is the 2? I'm looking for him. Now he's coming down the outside. Why was he so far back? Plenty of horse. Oh. We got the games being played at Saratoga today. Hopefully they got them done early. Okay, who else? Let's see. What was Dylan Davis doing? What was Dylan Davis? I said early on in this race that number 2 was out there. He's up front a little bit more than I expected, but then I didn't expect him to drop dead last by almost 20 lengths and then come on like this at the end. There's no reason for that. Here's my play. 2 over 157. Should have done 5. Shouldn't have done nothing. I changed nothing here. I changed absolutely nothing, except maybe turn it into a trifecta. 2 over 157, 157. 6 showed no speed, Irene. Davis, I don't get that, Jennifer. I don't get it at all. Ice water. Thanks for the reminder, Verdine. I find myself slipping into getting a little agitated after watching that last race. I know it's not like a major bender, but thanks for the reminder. Ice water in the veins. Who else? Austin, I think, was all over the 5, right? No, Austin like the 3. I like the 7. No. Okay, so 3 looks good. We're looking for somebody who has something here. Oh, my God, Ashley. Not Ashley, Jennifer. Irene. Austin. Jennifer, bang. Joe Rocco, $9 winner and $40 exacted. Good, great job. Congrats, Jennifer. Jennifer delivering early. Ricardo complimenting on the nice odds. The truth, yes, the muscle or the wave. All right. Excuse me. All right, I think we got everybody covered here. And good job. Austin kicks off his pick 5 with the 5, with the 5 getting it done on top. Excellent. And the odds there, 5. You got a nice price, Austin. A delicious price, in fact. 9-2. 9-2. Great way to start the pick 5. So we will track Austin along the way here. And he will need a 2-6 next race, followed by all, and then the single of the 5, and then the 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. So let's see if he can do this. We'll follow Austin's journey along the way. Now, I'm not going to do this all the time, of course, but he did put it out there early, so we'll keep it there. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, and now you're talking about it. Excellent horse to have for the pick 5. I just wrote down your pick 5 there, Austin. I lost my small win place bet, but I'm okay with that. You got a great price. Great price on that 5. 9-2. I was so 9-2 is a great price. Should have used that as a just a win bet there. I played a perfect play 2 days ago, and all of a sudden the jockey forgets where he is and slows up. Oh no. And the truth brings exactly the truth. Al embodies that ice water in the veins is having the same demeanor whether you won $1 million or you lost your home. All right, I got to step away just for a minute, and I will be right back. We're coming up to race 3. Let me see. But I will give you my contenders in order so you got something to sink your teeth into until then. Now, again, I'm not just saying box these horses, all right? What this means is these are the horses in order of strength to win the race for you rolling exotic fans. And for you rolling exotic fans, I would have hit that exacta that daily double. If I used my players in a daily double there, I would have just hit the double for $80.50. But if you played it for $1 for a $12 play, you would have got back $40.25 and made like $28. I'm telling you, these picks for you guys or gals who want to play doubles along the way, this is the one for you. These are the picks for you. I made these selections. I handicapped this card starting at 4:30 in the morning today. So I think these picks are on the money. So especially for daily doubles or pick 3s and that. It could get a little expensive. Now this is the only race where the second and the third are the only 2 where I mentioned 4. The other ones I have give you 3 for each race, for each leg. And okay, so I'll give you who I like. Contenders, and this is strength of power to win the race. I'm not saying it's going to be the double comes out of here, or the exacta comes out of here. Race 3. I can't believe we're up to race 3. Race 3. Best to win in order. I'll give it to you in order. Like 2, 1, 3, 4. Okay. This is be right back. Got to heat up the coffee, make a pit stop. Horsetails. Juan. Okay. Race 3, exacta 6 over 127. Okay. Good luck, Juan. Juan. How the cat's caged in. Saratoga, Steven. All right. 3, lyrical poet. Why am I don't have him among my players here. Okay, and this one is a turf race. They give us a great turf race. 5.5 on turf, claiming 32K. Okay, so if we got a 5.5 turf sprint, I'm looking for lyrical poet because I was looking at that. Well, that has the giant early speed lyrical poet. I think he's facing other big speeds too. Anyway, I'm going against them here, and I'm going to tell you why when I get back. We got 20 minutes to post. Lyrical Poet does open 3-1, currently 9-2. And Ashley here. Go get him, Ashley, the pick 3, 2, 4. Got some of the same ones here. 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 6, 2, 5, 6, and 1. That is interesting. So this is a pick 4, Ashley. So we'll follow Ashley's journey along the way for this. 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 6, 2, 5, 6, and won a single in the last race. One. So good luck, Ashley. And race 6, Saratoga race 6, number 6 to win place. Stephen, I don't even have the 6 as one of my selections there. So one of us is going to do good. I'm looking at 5-7-2 in that order of strength. Okay, good luck there. But thanks, Stephen, for sharing that. And now I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And this is my power rankings here for this race in order to get it done. I like 2 best to win, 1 second best to win, 3 the third choice. And if those 3 don't get it done, I like 4. Okay, 1, 2, 6. Now that makes a lot more sense. Saratoga, Stephen, I was going to say, holy smokes. Okay, so you meant 3. Okay, that fits. All right, thanks for the clarification there. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Coffee is heated up. Pit stop in the books. Today's coffee, New England coffee, French vanilla. Usually goes for $9.99. I got it on sale for $5.99. It's good. I wouldn't pay for $9.99 for it, but $5.99, it's a steal. They have them around, I guess, New England coffee shops in the Boston area, and very good. Let's catch up. Where are we? Okay, Ashley, we have that pick 4 noted. We'll be following your journey. Good luck, Ashley. Steve, race 4-6, win place. Okay, we took that big early speed there, Lyrical Poet, I think. Okay, Juan. Well, I got to go to work. I'll be back in the last 3 races of Mountaineer. Bye. Okay, have a good day, Juan. A pleasure as always. Thank you, Wesley, to show. Who is thank you, Wesley? Let's get back to these. Okay, let me. Again, why is this one still up here? I don't see him. Okay, anyway, let's see. Who else? And then I got to get to my analysis here. Thank you, Wesley, to show. Delaware. Jennifer has some Delaware picks. Scroll back if you're interested. Exact. Good luck at Delaware, Jennifer. Coming in with a pick 4. I imagine it's about the same. 2-6, 2-6, all 3-5. And now you can use the 3-5-6 in the pick 4 with the same ones as the pick 5. So that's good there, because here now you're covered going forward, just in case the pick 5 gets knocked out. Great play, Austin. Good luck. Hopefully you hit them both. So, okay, Irene, Dr. Argona's notes on the second for discussion. Has struggled with consistency since moving into the Mike Maker barn. Interesting. And this drop in class doesn't exactly inspire confidence. Okay, keep an eye on that. Claim for $65K. He has dropped down. For a Lyrical Poet, better. I know when dropping down is a good sign and when it's a bad sign. Dr. Argonas. Oh, Colonial. Okay, good luck there, Dutchers. Now, I'm looking at these, and I landed on number 2 in this race. Chessmaster, it looks like the class of the field, Michael Maker. I opens at 6-5, but now I'm having my doubts. Hasn't raced at Saratoga, solid at the distance, moves up in class here. So I'm having my doubts. I may use my second choice and include Chessmaster. We do have the Quinella wagering this race, and we have 9 minutes to post. But Chessmaster gets Irod up, 21%, the leading jock here. Now he drops. They have this wrong here. On one, the Brisnet is mistaken. You know, it shook me for a second. It moves up in class. It's actually dropping in class. And Michael Maker is 50% when he drops off of a win. But that's a 3 of 6. It's not a big sample size. Hasn't raced here. That's a bit of a concern. Has run in a stakes 2 back. But now he's in for the claim all of a sudden. It's a 7-year-old. All right. So now I'm a little dubious here about the 2. Looking a little further at this. So we'll move up to the other one I like here is number 1, Chuck Willis. I actually have this one as a second choice. Okay, now this one, when he goes second off the layoff, is 3 for 3. So it seems like it needs one. Has big early speed. So I think this one inside may give give the other one, Lyrical Poet fits. I think we're going to see a speed duel up front. David Jacobson he's 1 for 14 here for the meet, but 21% overall for the year, and gets the other Ortiz up, Jose Ortiz. So I got Ortiz brothers on my first two choices, 2 and 1. But this one, he does perform at one point. It's another one that hasn't run here before at the distance, 0 for 2. So I'm a little skeptical about my strength of this race. What would I give this race on B- as a race? I wouldn't put this as a B+ or an A opportunity. It seems like there are some question marks in here. Okay, and again, I did start handicapping this at 4:30 in the morning, very thorough. As always, when I handicap the cards. And my multi-race plays so far have first multi-race play has delivered the daily double, including a steeplechase race. So let's see. I think for multi-race plays was strong. But so let's go to the third choice here. Now, this one is interesting. Number 3, Brazilianaire, opens at 12 to 1. Now, this one's a perfect 1 for 1 at the distance and 2 for 2 at Saratoga. Last August, just over a year ago, did but win 1 at a mile. That's my thing. But it did win at Saratoga at 5.5 furlongs and exhibited some excellent early speed at that race. So at Saratoga last year, 2 for 2. It won in June 25th. Then July 23rd, it came back and won again. So no, it was July 23rd and August 14th. It opened 12 to 1, currently on the board at 6 to 1. Jeremiah Engelhardt, Mr. Finger Lakes, for the years, 27%, but most of those have come at Finger Lakes. And Castellano aboard was 14%. And this one drops in class today for this. On the board, 12 out of 18 starts. Now we'll go down to my fourth choice, another one who's undefeated here at Saratoga, 1 for 1, 7 cents. Luis Saez gets up. You see a bunch of 70s, upper 80s in the speed figures, but then you go back to August 31st at Saratoga, his only start here. Won the race at this level, 32,000. And get this, threw up a 93 speed figure. And this is Thomas Morley, trained, who's 21%, and that's Maggie Wolfendale, i.e. Maggie Morley's husband. You know her, after he wins a race and she comes back to do the body language, the next race, she has a smile like a coat hanger is stuck in her mouth. So will that be the case today? Now, I have this one as my fourth choice based strictly on the Morley, who's red hot, to 21%. 7 cents running the big 93 speed figure with Dylan Davis up. Dylan Davis, last race, but gets an upgrade. An upgrade. Gets Luis Saez today. And Saez has ridden this one before, a race that was taken off the turf, 3 backs, delivered an 87 with Saez up on a sealed track. And again, the 93 Brisnet at Saratoga last year. Only race at Saratoga. So I'm at 2, 1, 3, 4. I haven't decided how I'm going to play this yet. We have 5 minutes to post. I'll decide in a second. Will I go to Quinella? We shall see. Brazilianaire, we're taking some money. Chuck Willis, Lyrical Poet. Let's take a look at Lyrical Poet. I know a lot of you are interested in Lyrical Poet, so I will bring Lyrical Poet up. Now, Lyrical Poet, another one. I would be more inclined, I think, to use Lyrical Poet instead of the 1. Because this one has a win here at Saratoga in 2 tries, and it's 2 for 4 at the distance. Now, what happened last race is what I want to know. That was at Keeneland in October of 22, so this one's been off a while. Now, you got Wesley Ward as the trainer, who's 27% of this meet, and 3 for 11, 2 seconds, and Tyler Gaffleone, who's at 18% riding. The big early speed. 9 career races, 3 wins, 2 seconds. The last 2 races concern me a little bit. The fading to 8th. Okay, who else? Let's open up the chat. I got to think about this. I got 4 minutes. Interesting. The question is the 2 horse. Does the 2 horse have it today? Did you discuss the 5, me and Sap? No, I didn't. 5, me and Sap. It just looks too slow to me. It does have a win in a second here at Saratoga. His last race here at Saratoga was solid. He fits this. Jose Gomez, 17%. David Donk. I think the others look stronger. This lyrical poet all this time off concerns me. Jose Ortiz on this one. My concern is Chessmaster here. I'm not sure what to do with Chessmaster. Three trainer of the 6 horse, 5% off this type of layoff past 5 years. I think I'm torn between the 6 and the 1. And the two concerns me a bit. I want to go back to the 2 at the distance is 113 out of 35. It's 7-year-old though. I like the 3 has won here before. Two for 2 at Saratoga, 1 for 1 at the distance. Oh, brother. And the 7 that I talked about for a second, after 5, let's do it this way. I'm going to do a Quinella box. We'll go light here. Race 3, Quinella box. We'll go low, cheap. I'm leaving 6 out, folks. 1, 2, 5, 7. Strike that. Correction. What happens when you Quinella box? Two, 5, 7. Me too, Al. Oh, geez. Oh, God. So I guess you got the 1, 2, 5, 6. I don't know. That might bite me, but who hell? Let's get it done here. It costs $6. Let's see. I'm trying tries and supers with this one. 6 out. With 6 out of the money. Oh, okay. That's okay. So we're on the same page there. Good luck, Austin. 2. I mean, 2. Something about it I don't 100% trust on top, but I'm using it there anyway. Okay, in the 6. Good luck, everybody. I think this is going to be one hell of a race. And they're off. Let's see. The speed duel should be between 1 and 6. And 6 does grab the advantage, so that means I'm in instant trouble. I needed 1 to get a better break than that. And Lyrical Poet, drops in price down to 7-2 in the blink of an eye, and 1 moves off the rail. Interesting. That's what Irod should have done with or Forte. Here comes the 2. 2's in range here, folks. That's just where he wants to be. Here comes the 7. One moves outside again. All right. We got the Quinella, big deal. Austin remains alive in his both me and Austin. The only thing that could have hurt me there was the 6 winning. Okay, so I get my Quinella. Austin continues his march forward in the pick 5, and Ashley gets the 2 home, and the 1 did finish in the 2. The 6 did finish in the money. Where is the Brazilianaire? Did 3 get up there? Let me just see. Did he catch the 6? No. 2-1. All righty. And we move forward. Little $5 winner and $15 exacta. No harm, no foul. I don't even know if I'll get my $6 back on this Quinella. No, I'll lose a little bit. Quinella is going to pay 7-2 odds. Terrible. Needed the 2 out of the money. Oh, we went for it. I was hoping for the 7 to get in there after 5. All right. So we win and lose at the same time. All righty. So we got 3 in the books, folks. Let's go back and see who else is doing the damage here. Yeah, the favorite, Ortiz Exacta, the Ortiz brothers. Two, 1 easy. Looks great on the track. 1 easy 11 days ago. He raced 11 days ago. Yeah, 11 days ago. They wheel it right back. Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Chessmaster, the 7-year-old. The 7-year-old delivers again. All right, now we've got 3 in the books. Now I got to bring up new PPs, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Race number 4. We're looking at this. Let's come to this. Okay, we should have a pretty good race here. Okay. 1 1/8 mile, optional claim 45K, purse 100,000 for 3-year-olds and up, Folder, New York, and approved by the New York. Okay, whatever. 3-year-olds 122 pounds, older 126. Okay, non-winners of 2 races other than claiming a starter at a price or over at a mile or over in 2023 allowed an extra 2 pounds. And such a race in 2023 allowed 4 pounds. Claiming price 45K if you decide to put it in for the claim. These optional claiming races are like allowance races. Thus, you don't have to put the horse in for the claim. If you put it in, 45K to buy them, but the purse is still 100K. To put that 100K into perspective, the total purse for all 8 races at Mountaineer last night was $79,000. $79,000, that's the purse, totaling the purses for all 8 races. And here at Saratoga, just 1 race, you got a purse of $100,000. More, $21,000 more for a single race. Now I'm getting some prices. Okay. 21,000 more for a single race. That 2-1 exact at 1560. The Quinella 980. So I got back $4.90 for my $6 investment, or lost $1.10. 10-cent super 1102. The pick 3 198. Wesley Ward's Lyrical Poet did finish 3rd. Was leading for a while and just let that race get away. Okay, now in this race, let's see how many minutes to post. We got 24 minutes to post, so we'll catch up here on this chat. Ashley, Irene did go with the 4 there. And Jennifer did have her play in there, did have the 1-2 mixed in. We couldn't get any prices, folks. Tag the 6 horse next start. I think 5 furlongs would have been perfect for that one, that 6. I wouldn't be surprised if they entered it in 5 instead of 5.5. I couldn't get anything in the last race. Lost the win place, Quinella, superfecta, but I did include the 2 in a daily double. So I'm alive to the 6 and 7 in race 4. Interestingly enough, I don't have 6 or 7, Irene. And I've had, every multi-race place, the first 2 daily doubles. What did the daily double pay last race? Peanuts, right? $28. All right. On to race 4. We talked about this. The one I landed on was number 1, Shadow Dragon. I just couldn't get past this one. Mott Williams, Jose Ortiz, the 102 speed figure last race just flew off the page at me. And it was a big jump forward. The only problem with this one is it might bounce. It showed big fractions. It's never raced at Saratoga before. The rail post is winning at a 24% rate. Trainer is 20% in dirt starts. It's William Mott. I did finish 2nd last race at the optional at this very same level. That was July 7th. Comes off a workout of 4:36, 48-2 on July 25th. But this one has run in G2 company, G3 company, and the Holy Bull in February. Finished 2nd there with Jose Ortiz. And And Jose Ortiz has written this one 4 out of its 7 career races, two seconds and two firsts and 2 seconds. And next one I'm going to is number 4. I have a question mark next to it. It is getting blinkers. Number 4, 20-1. And you say, Al, coach, what are you talking about? Boss making boss moves? Closer, 6 rated power rating. Now this trainer, David Dugan, he's 1 for 2 at Saratoga in this meet, so he's kind of sneaky. Gets Castellano up, who's 14% here with 10 winners. And Dugan, 13% overall. But get this, when he puts the blinkers back on, he's 50%, 2 for 4. He's a blinker specialist. So he puts the blinkers back on boss making boss moves, who is a closing type. Has at this distance, he has 4 races, a win, and a second. All right. So we know he can get the distance with a, get this, you see him running a 68, an 80, 75, 67, whatever, these speed figures. So he's 20-1, right? But no, at this distance, he has a high Brisnet ranking of 98. And you know where it took place? Right here at Saratoga. Last year, he ran boss making boss moves, ran 2 races at Saratoga, only 2 at the distance. Now, this is a 4-year-old. What came in first by 3 lengths with a 98 Brisnet, and the prior race, and that was the Albany, a non-graded stakes, came in first, won that by 3 lengths. And the race before that was an allowance 95K, and he ran an 86 and came in second. So this one is a different animal when he gets up to the country in Saratoga. 2 races, a win second, 20-1, you're getting a big price. Now this one, I have no problem boxing these in an exacta. Okay, especially if boss making boss moves stays at 20-1. Let's see what's his odds right now. What am I looking at? Race 4. I don't see him. Why am I seeing him here? Number 4. Okay. Look at this. Opens 20-1, currently 6-1. They're seeing the same thing I'm seeing, folks. But 6-1 is still not bad. They'll say, oh, he's not 20-1 anymore. He is a real contender, and 6-1 is still fairly generous odds, and I expect his odds to go up. Good. Good. Shows that we're on the right track here. I'm not seeing things. I started these races at 4:30 in the morning. 3-4 hours of handicapping, prepping for this card. All right, let's get back. And the next one I like, we talked about that one. We get Castellano up. We got this guy that's boss making boss moves. Blinkers back on, blinkers on 50%. Third off the layoff, Dugan, 28%. Going turf to dirt, 25%. Need I say more? Getting the blinkers, the big numbers at Saratoga, twice raced here, a win and a second, 4 at the distance, a first and a second and 4 tries. The next one I'm looking at is Olympic Dreams, number 3. You say, well, this one is ranked. This one has the 3 big numbers, 97. Keeps getting better, has improved Brisnet number every single time. And this is a 4-year-old. My problem here is part of the problem is getting Trevor McCarthy up. He's getting thrown into the deep end of the pool. He's 1 for 26 at the meet. His head is spinning. Trainer Patrick Quick, his head is spinning too. 0-7 at the meet. Now this one is away. Olympic Dreams has not raced since May 29th. When they're 46 to 90 days away, Quick only connects 4%. And in route races, covering 84 races, only connects 8%. Is 1 for 1 at the distance, I'll give it that, but has never raced at Saratoga. But is coming out of a graded non-graded stakes where he finished second with McCarthy. And McCarthy, then Castellano rode at the previous race, came in third, but the 2 previous races with McCarthy, a first and a first. So this is going to be my biggest. I have him included, so it's not like I'm throwing him out. I have him as a 3rd choice, though. So Olympic Dreams. And drops in class today. And now the other one I'm looking at a little bit is the 5. Not as much as the other ones. It gets Irad Ortiz. Nota's the trainer, 0 for 10 at the meet, Saratoga. Wild Banker. What I like about this one is at the distance, it's run 6 times and has 2 firsts and 2 seconds with a career high 105 Brisnet number. Hasn't run that in a while because I don't see it here. 4th ranked Brisnet power ranking it comes in 4th. So maybe you want to spread all 4 here. I don't know if you're doing a multi-race play. Austin hit the all button on this race. So it just came to mind when I said it that Austin's, thinking along those lines too. So what I think he's a player. It's a 6-year-old. Nota is only 10% here, 10% for 2023, which is slow for him. But second off the claim, he's 24%. But Wild Banker, the best thing I could say about Wild Banker, who's an early pressing type, is that he has done well at the distance in the past with 2 wins in 2 seconds. He's my 4th choice for the win. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm just going to list my picks here. And as we get closer to post time, we're still 14 minutes away. I will give you my my play. Okay, just hit the, okay. My top win contenders. This way you can always go back and see this if you missed it in order. I give them to you in order here, folks. 1, 4, I like second best. Yeah, the 20-1 I like second best. Then the 3 with Trevor McCarthy, and then the 5. There you go. In order of who I like to finish first. And I'm telling you, I'm not 100% sold on the 1 because that ran that 105. What if it bounces? But I can't move off that 102 figure just quite yet. Jennifer at Delaware. Okay, let's look at some of the other ones here. How many minutes to post? Richard Migliori is talking about it. And this is race 4 of 10. I'm just going to take a peek at race 5 for a second here. Now, race 5 is tricky. It's a really nasty way to start the pick 6. Bunch of first-time starters. I think I'd be inclined to just use the 2 Wesley Ward horses. 2 and I'd probably go 3 deep. I think I'd go. Well, on race 5, I like 2, 6, and 3 as far as strength goes in that order. Both 2 and 6 are Clement entries. 2, Clement, Flavian Pratt up, opens 4-1. I like the turf breeding. Tonalist out of Tappet. Flavian Pratt up. Got the breeding. 6th, another Clement entry. Rosario up. Scat Daddy on the on the sire side. And the 3 gets Irad Ortiz for George Weaver. It wins 13%, 21% Irad. Another one with strong turf breeding. Palace, Malice, Curlin, Bernardini on the dam side. It's a tough sequence, though. You have a 1 and a 1A. And listen to this 1-1A in the 5th race. They have the brother-sister team, and we were talking about this. Like maybe Dylan Davis is being overshadowed suddenly by Katie Davis. Her percentage is higher. Is it time for Dylan Davis to retire? I don't think so. It's too early for him. But his sister is coming on like a freight train. And 1 and 1A, one is a lot of J's being ridden by Katie Davis, and 1A ridden by none other than her brother, Dylan Davis. Bernie takes charge. So that's an 8-1 double entry. Could you imagine the brother sister finish 1-2 on the 1 and 1A? And both of them are being trained. Both the trainer is Dominic Chatino, who is a 14% trainer for the year. So it's not like these are invisible. And you got some breeding in there. Stormcat on Katie Davis's entry, a lot of J's, and AP Indy on 1A out of Take Charge Indy. Freud on the dam side. I don't know. Ashley, Saratoga race 4. Okay, they're coming in, folks. Race 4, pick 4. Now, Ashley did continue there in the pick 4. I just want to see something here. Four, 2, 5, 6, 1. 5, 7, 10. Saratoga 4, 60-cent pick 4, 2, 5, 6, 1. All right, Ashley, go get him. Good luck. Please bounce one. Yeah, that's the thing. How many times, Austin, can this one keep going forward? And this one might have shot its load last race. Got Jose Ortiz, Mont Williams. I'd love the 3 to get up. You know, I could wind up with if I box my 3, I like them that much. And it finishes 1-3 or 3-1. Let's see what I'm looking at here. Yeah, I could end up possibly losing money on this, which really stinks. And I would not just do something with the 1 alone on top, and certainly not the 3 alone on top. I don't trust the 3 at all. And the 1, I'm not sold on it either. Do I go a different direction? I use the 4 and maybe the 5. Look for Trevor McCarthy to continue his incompetence at Saratoga. The 1 to bounce. Who could be my 3rd choice to throw in there? Or do I just box 3, 4, 5? Let's look at some of the others. And we'll start by looking at somebody. Let's see. I heard Migliori's voice. I didn't hear what he said, Irene. Migliori was just talking about the 2 being a one-eyed horse. Do they show that on the PPs? Good. One eye. If this one's been around a while, I think I've heard of this horse before. No. There has to be a different one. Hasn't won in ages. Flavian Pratt, blinkers on. Geez, I got to put the blinker over its lone eye. The last time it won at Delta Downs. I can't back that one. I don't see the numbers that compete. I like the 5-horse next race too. I don't even have the 5 listed there. I'm on 263, but we'll see. Oh, I just got it. I didn't even see the name. He didn't see the one eye as a serious handicap. Yeah, okay. So he added one more, 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 5, 7, 7. All right, good luck, Ashley. See, you sold me on the 4, don't have it on the ongoing pick for. It's very interesting. I can't believe it just seems to come to life at Saratoga. Why are they putting blinkers on him, though? I guess even with that one eye, that you want to make sure he doesn't look to the side because maybe he gets distracted by the other horses. That's what they did to Forte. They put blinkers on him for the race of the Jim Dandy. Saratoga, and that's the thing about the blinkers. They're talking about the blinkers again, going back to the blinkers, Irene. The 4, the 20-1, the number 4. This trainer Dugan puts the blinkers back on, and when he puts blinkers back on, he wins 50% of the time. So there's just so many good things going for the 4 here in this race. Who opened 20-1 is now currently 7-1. I'm looking for another one to use besides the 1 in a box. I like the 5. He's my 4th choice. And I like the 2, my 2nd choice. I'm hoping McCarthy screws up again. Well, if you have the 3, good luck. Maybe he doesn't. I don't hope he screws up, but I'd rather my horse wins. That's what, I'm going to root against myself. And the 1 maybe bounces. The 1 is the price killer here, folks. But at 8-5, maybe not. Let's look at some of the others. Okay, we looked at the 2. Irene brought that one up. Opens 5-1. Now 9-1. Yeah, I could see it. It should be probably 15-1. What about 6? 6 comes off a race at Belmont. Engelhardt. Yeah, Mr. Finger Lakes. Gets Sias. Did run a 95 career best last time. At the distance, 2 tries, a 2nd and a 3rd. Jockey upgrade from cancel to Sias. If I had to throw in a 3rd choice, and maybe I'll take a stab at this, it would be the 6 would be the one I would add with Sias. Gets the jockey upgrade. Ran a 95 last time. Hasn't run since June. But Engelhardt, when he's 40-6 to 90 days away, wins 17%. Let's see the workout. Did work out July 20th here, 49-2 for 4. I don't know. Twice at the distance, a 2nd and a 3rd. I got to go back to the 1. Now, the thing with the 1 is, if you take the 1 out, the last time the 1 threw a big one, the 1, though, has been running in G2 company. So is the 2. G2 even ran in G1 company. And did win the Rebel G2 February of 22. I mean, that's probably where I heard about the one-eyed horse at Oaklawn a year ago. Yeah. I remember this. So, okay, it is right. Won the Rebel, and that qualified him for the Kentucky Derby. Did he run in the Derby? I don't know. I'm a little concerned about this. All right, we're going to take a shot here. We'll do it this way. I'm going to do a double, and I'm going to look for one of my longer ones to win. This might put me behind, but you know what? We got to try. 1. Brooklyn guy is back and better than ever. Hey, Vinny, what's up? Just in time. Ashley added 1 more. Saratoga, Jennifer, 4517. And exacta box 17, exacta box 45. I'm thinking that's the exacta, man. Win 1457. It's just so hard to go against the 1 here. 4 is going up, folks. Oh, boy. Okay, let's try it this way. Race. I'm going to try it. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. Race. They're asking you a question, Irene. Listen. Okay, I'm just going to key that long one here. The one with the 4, the 20 to 1, now 9 to 1. I'm going to box 1, 4, 3, 4, and 4, 5. A buck. Getting prices. This way, the 1 can't really hurt me, even if he's 3 to 5. See that? I'm trying to find a wager that works. Greg Naylor. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Exacta box 156. Greg, the body language expert, and he's had hits on this show. Good luck, Greg. Christopher. I like 3 to win and 3-7 exacta box. Okay, good luck, Christopher. I have the all button and playing the 4 win place. Good luck, Austin. I guarantee you win this race. Irene, they were just talking about the 1 eye and the blinkers. I guess you heard that. I'm just holding on to my daily double. Okay, good. Good luck. Brooklyn guy, Vinny, number 1. Vinny has an eye on a horse. You better check it out before you go any further. Ashley, 1-4. You added the 1-4. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now keep an eye on that 2 horse who has 1 eye. And still they put the blinkers on, folks. And that 4, the money keeps going up. Now 11 to 1. All right, keep going up, baby. And the key will be, will the 1 bounce? What about McCarthy on the 3, who's dead in the water at Saratoga? What about that 4? What about the 1-eyed horse? On the 2 at 10 to 1, leading the way into the turn. 1 eye and all, blinkers. Olympic Dreams closing in, takes late money, 2 to 1. There comes out 4, folks. I guess my worst scenario would be my 4 coming in with the 2 because I box it with a 1, 3, and a 5. What is 1 doing? Okay, very reasonable opening half of 48.38. 5 starting to roll. 1-eyed horse still leading the way. Down the Saratoga backstretch. What a beautiful day. And Trevor McCarthy comes to life. He begins to move. 4 is starting to fade. What is he doing? He started to fade, but he seems to be re-rallying. I'm not getting this. The 1-eyed horse is not going away, folks. He is fought right back. Oh, inquiry. Up, contact again. Come on, 2. Okay, 3. Okay, at least I keep my streak alive with the rolling exotic winners, the you daily double players, etc. I just wonder, you think there's going to be an inquiry here? Was that? But this is a different kind of bump. It's not like you're making a right or left turn into your horse. I don't like the contact. The 4 fell. 4 dropped out. 1. Look at 1. 1 did nothing. There was that bounce, folks. You got your bounce, Austin. And Ashley stays alive in the pick 4 with the 3. And Austin, the best thing I could say about Austin here is the 1 didn't win. He would have needed that 2. I'm just wondering if they're going to call anything here. In addition to the blinkers, they were also saying that the one-eyed horses are very receptive to the riders. Interesting. I like 3 to win, Christopher. All right, you were on the 3. We're not seeing any inquiries. It's unofficial. I guess that was not nothing major. It's not like we saw in the Jim Dandy. But the 3-2, the one-eyed horse did just a tremendous job on Oho or on Ojo. All right. 3-2, that's an $86 exacta. 2 to 1 over 10 to 1. Nice. I didn't like the 2. I mean, my contenders here were 1, 4, 3, and 5. I boxed 4 with the 1, and with the 3 and the 5, dropped 6. At 4, it looked good for a while and just faded. But the 1, where was the 1? The 1 did, I guess, finish 4th, which is not anything to write home about. Shadow Dragon needs to drop to 12.5 claimers. Just ran in a G1 3 races. I don't know. And that was Jose Ortiz on that one. That is disgraceful. I guess it was the bounce because it kept getting better. But yeah, suddenly, 1 minute was running in the Wood Memorial this year. And let me just tell you, and Jennifer, that was Army Mule was the sire there of Shadow Dragon. And that was one of the reasons I included it on top. Yeah. All righty, last second Saratoga. Okay, good job on that 3. All right. And you're alive in your main pick 4. Okay, I'm just going back. Take a look at this. I want to thank everyone for joining us here today. And let's win on this Wednesday hump day afternoon. Happy hump day, everybody. Let's win some money. Ice water in the veins, sunny. It almost feels like a weekend here, like a Saturday or something. But I have to keep reminding myself it's a Wednesday. Saratoga Racing. Are you kidding me? Middle of the week. Does it get any better? We're going on to race 5. Greg 156. No, my exact is there. Mine. I just would, I locked in on that 4. The 2 is tagged for next race. I like 2 best. 1 did bounce, but the 3 isn't much better. Yeah, but at least it's a shade better. I mean, damn, yeah. You got to get that 5 home, I guess, right? You got a single there in the last leg. To make that one pay. Okay, 2 is tagged. The vet scratch cost me singling that 3 horse. Oh. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute. I'm going to give you my main contenders here. Race 5. Main win contenders in order. Yeah, happy August, everyone. 263. 3 has a big workout, so check that out. That's my third choice to get it done in the win department. Okay. I'll be right back. Why am I writing typos? They race 5. Let me do this right. And I didn't get the excuse me, name. Two 6-3. I almost made another typo. I think it's a keyboard. And I'm serious. I'm not kidding around. 260. Okay. I'll be right back. Got to heat the coffee again. It's been a while. We're heading towards the 5th race. We started the pick 6, and they give us a doozy. The 2 and the 6, they're 2, 6, 3. They're all first-time starters. 2 and 6 are from Christophe Clement. 3 is another first-time starter that looks pretty strong. Irod riding over there. And be right back. All right, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. We're covering Saratoga today, every single race on the card, analysis, picks, and plays with open chat for every single race. And it's a great, beautiful weather day over there, Saratoga Racing on a Wednesday. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here. We have 6 races to go. This is the start of the pick 6. They give us a doozy, a lot of first-time starters. I like the 2-6 Clement firsters, but let's see. Austin. I really like the 5 here. Let's take a look at that 5. Here, 2 sprints to a route, boxing 5 with 3-6, and 5 win place, 5 first, second. Yeah, you talked about this one in the beginning of the show, Austin, that you liked a 6-1 shot, I believe. I think it's a 6-1 shot, open 6-1. We'll see where he is now. 5 win place and 5 first and second with 3-6, trifecta also. I like how Austin explains it here. Not that he details what he's doing with his horses. He's not just saying 3, 5, 6. Sometimes people, and maybe they just do it, and I don't see much of this anymore as the show has moved on since the beginning. We used to get some players in here. They would go, well, 1, 2, 4. 8, 9, and they wouldn't say what they're doing with it, and some bomb would come in, and they'd say, "Oh, I had the trifecta," and it's better when you give a detail. Like I say, what I'm doing with the horses. I don't just give 3 or 4 numbers, and that's for your own too. Like say you were going up to the window. Would you go up to a teller if you were at the track and say, what would happen if you say $2, 1, 4, 6, 8, 9? It'd look like you were from outer space. So, yeah. Okay, good luck, Austin. I know you got that singled here. Ashley, I'm just hoping to stay in it, preferably with the 5. Right, you're right. You have 2, 5, 6 here in this leg. Good luck, Ashley. My name's Evan, and I reached 399 subs. All right, Evan, great. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. You playing these races? My name's Evan. Evan Rossman has joined the house. Saratoga, $25 daily double. See how Verdine does it here? 3-7, the Ortiz brothers. The 3-7 daily double. I do have the 3. That's the one I mentioned with the workout. Let's go talk about it. 15 minutes to post. Now that 3-2 exactly, 86.50. 50-cent try, 119 with the 5 wild banker finishing third. $5 to show, folks. Now we got the 1 and the 1A. We got the Katie Davis and Dylan Davis team, and Katie seems to be coming on strong. Entered the day with a higher win percentage than her brother Dylan, and Dylan rode the race of a head-scratching race in the second race when he's on the 2. He had a ton of horse. He started up front, drifted way back, and then turned around and made a big charge to finish third with a ton of horse. Ran at 88 at Saratoga last time, and I don't know what he was doing. I don't know. Anyway, we'll talk about the race now. Race 5 of 10. Okay, 1 1/16 mile. It's a turf race. 1 1/16. So they're really putting these firsters out there, putting them to the test. Inner turf. Okay. Going a route, 1 1/16 first time. But these are pretty good entries here. This is a purse 88K, maiden special weight. Is for 2-year-olds. And the scratches, no scratches today, except that, of the main ones, except that 7 in the 10th race, which would have opened 7-5. So we're really lucky. The people that are up there at Saratoga today, they got a gift day with as far as the scratches are concerned. And I landed, my first choice is number 2, Once an Eagle. Opens 4-1 with Flavian Pratt for Christophe Clement. Christophe is 20% with first-time starters. It's not like he's 2 for 10. He's with 20% out of 315 tries. And turf starts 20%. Debut turf, like today, 20%. Gets Flavian Pratt, who's 20% for the year. This is the 20% club, folks. But the turf rating, Brisnet turf rating is 113, which is extremely high. You have Tappet in there on the sire side. Tremendous sire. And breeding suggests she will like the grass, 23%. Now, get this. Christophe Clement is 23% with 2-year-old. 23% trainer with 2-year-olds. And he has 2 of them here. So that's Once an Eagle. That's one that I like with Flavian Pratt. And the other one will go down. That opens 4-1. But the favored one, who I actually put as the second choice because I don't believe it's turf breeding, is as strong, even though it does have Scat Daddy in there, very strong, is, and Christophe Clement is 17% at this meet, is Belvoir. Now, this one is from West Point Thoroughbreds, a good outfit, strong outfit, gets Joel Rosario. Joel, when he's at the top of his game, and he seems to be getting back there, he's 17% now at this meet. 10 winners out of 59 tries, 14% for the year. He's like a horse whisperer on 2-year-olds when he's on his game, and it seems like he is. And Belvoir opens at 5-2. Comes off a solid work, 48-4 for 4, 7th of 25. Before that, 12th of 58. I don't know that I'm going to play this race. I'm just giving you the ones I like best. Because you got a couple of ones that ran, and the numbers really aren't that strong. But the 6 I like. I like the Scat Daddy. And my third choice, 2-6-3 is the order to get it done here. The 3 is Brocknardini. Out of George Weaver here, the trainer. And the owner is Broccoli Thomas and Broccoli Darren. So I guess the horse is named after the owners. Broccoli, last name Thomas Broccoli and Darren Broccoli, and the horse's name is Brocknardini. So they must be really excited about this one. But it's taking no money on the board. I see it's on the board at 5-1. Very tight board, folks. 6 is favored, but 7-2. Nobody is over 10-1. The Dylan and Katie Davis team at 1-1A, they're at 7-1 apiece. So you get 2 there. And I think in a race like this with first-time starters, almost all, you got to love the 1 here. Maybe I'll do something with the 1 who I am not using. So I'm going to move down to the 1 and just see what we're looking at here as far as that go. The Katie and Dylan team. Family, it's a family affair. The trainer, Dominic Chatino, is 14% for the year, 4 out of 37 starts. First-time starter, though, only 5%. Turf starts, 9% over 141. Out of the 2 of these, who do I think is the better entry? I think Dylan's on the better entry with the AP Indy in there and Take Charge Indy. But you got Stormcat and talking to Katie Davis for a second. In the last 7 days, she's ridden 9 horses, and out of 9 of them, 3 have come in first and 2 have come in second. So she's first, second, 5 out of 9 times. I'm actually thinking now the Katie horse with Stormcat in there is the better of the 2. And both of these entries have the same owner. Robert Rosenthal. Actually, Robert Rosenthal is the same owner in both horses, but in the 1, Galloping Grocer is the co-owner, and in the 2, Bradford Bernstein is the co-owner. So we'll go to the workouts. They seem to be working out. Neither of them are working out especially fast, so I'm getting the impression that, Shatino really doesn't press him in the workouts. Tries to save it for the track. So 263. I'm not sure how I'll use these. 8 minutes to post. Let's see how will you use these. Okay, so we got Verdine on 25-3-7. Okay, so you're going with the Brock team there. Broccoli. Okay, and next race you got 7. I have 7 as my second choice next race. I got 5-7-2. Strength of finish. 5 horse angle in the pick 5. Okay, 5 in the pick 5. Okay, so I guess pick 6, the pick 5 would be with the next race, right? Andy Serling likes the 3, by the way. 5 horse single. Oh, yeah, in the early pick 5. I'm with you, Austin. And you added, so you covered up there. So just in case this pick 5 goes awry, you're still going. But you get that 5 home, you'll be cooking with gas. Good luck, Austin. And then you're good. You're golden. If you get the 5 home, then you get 1, 2, 3, 5, 7 in the next leg. Raymond. Hey, Raymond. Love that avatar. Raymond Carnegie. I like 5 and 7. Let's talk about Raymond's 5 and 7. Let's talk about the 7 for a minute. Haven't been there. 7 does have experience on the turf. Showed really big early speed. That's Maggie Wolfendale. So now she got to talk about. I don't think that's Maggie talking, if I'm not mistaken. She's up. Whoever's there is up there with Andy. I haven't seen Maggie Wolf. Have they shown Maggie today? Well, this is her husband's entry with number 7, Find That Joy. Not overly impressed with the breeding for turf, but it did show a lot of early speed first asking, and has a nice workout on July 26th and on June 25th. What happened? It got tired last time. Maybe that was a glorified workout, because they say second grass race, Thomas Morley does win 20%, and this one's second chance. And it was running at the second call. It was 2.5 back in a 22-2 opening, 2 calls, and then faded to finish 13th. And that was on July 9th. And it's worked out once since then, less than a week ago. Okay, not impossible. Thomas Morley having a good meet, excellent meet, 21%, and Castellano up. And they keep Castellano, who rode this one the first time, and it did take some money in that sprint. That was a 5 furlong sprint, and it was 6.5 to 1. And Greg weighs in. Greg exacta box 567. Okay, so Greg is with. Okay, you got the 6 in there, I like. And the 5 does have some experience. It did run a turf race first time. Got stuck steadying last time in its turf race. You do have Michael Maker. It went off as a favorite last race on dirt after running its first race on turf. I don't know if that came off the turf or something. I don't know. 5.5, good track. Turf starts Makers 16%. Castellano. Now Gaffleone up. Gaffleone keeps the mount. Solid turf breeding. Had another one with Tappet in there, and Tis Now on the dam side. Workout 10th of 26. I want to go back to the 3 for a second. The last workout. Where was the workout? Oh, here's the thing about the workout of the 3. What jumps out at me here. Go back 1, 2, 3, 4 workouts of the number 3, Brock Nardini. They had a turf workout in there, of 4 furlongs on the turf, 5th of 38. Has some turf workouts in there, but the one on June 26th stands out. Then followed that one up with a dirt workout, 3rd of 23, 48 and 4. Has Curlin and Palace Malice in there, so you know this one has some speed. And a 3 furlong workout last race. So you got the trifecta here, 5, 6, 7. We talked about the 7. And good luck there, trifecta, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. I like the 2 best. I don't know, but we'll see. Hopefully, works out for you, or, the best horse wins. But 5, 6, 7, 8. We didn't talk about the 8. How much? Okay, now this is Maggie. Now her husband is the trainer of the 7, and her. She, after she wins, her husband wins. She's like sparkling, like a. Listen up. Does she? If she talks, did she talk about the 5 yet? Okay. Good luck, Greg. Verdine. Good luck, Verdine. Great show as always out. Thanks very much, Austin. Glad you're enjoying it. Let's get it done here. Mr. Pick 4, Pick 5. 5 horse. Jennifer. Now, personally, I'm not betting this race, but in order, the ones I like best to get it done, if I was playing a multi-race play, 2, 6, 3. And I put that up there. Jennifer, 8, 5. Okay, you got the 2 in there. Good. And you got Austin's 5 in there, and you got the 8. Let's talk about the 8 for a second. Charity First gets the blinkers on. Rudy Rodriguez. Rudy Rodriguez is the trainer, and Luis Saez. I'm not crazy about the turf breeding, but you got more than ready on the sire side, which I love. You got Saez up 18%, Rudy Rodriguez 29% for the meet. Amazing, 12% Rudy. And this one did run on turf and was closing well. The first call, 9 back. Second call, 8 back. Third call, 6 back. Finished 4.5 back. So I think the stretch out will help. It has experience on the turf. You can take dead aim at the others from the outside, and you're getting a price 10-1. But not 10-1 anymore, 5-1. So they're seeing some of the same things you're seeing, Jennifer. And Dutchess Paddock, 174 straight up. What about that 1? 4, Coach Sessa, my partner. We have Brittany Russell, the trainer, 0 for 7, but 28% Brittany Russell for 2023. Amazing. Manny Franco struggling here. Another out of more than ready. I'm sorry. It looks good to me by the connection, by Brittany anyway. And turf starts, she's 19% turf starts. Franco is the Achilles heel. I see it. I'm just telling her like I see it. I'm not taking money on the board. Open 6-1 currently, 12-1. Ashley, 2, 5, 6, 1. Wow. Okay. 5, 7, 10, pick 6. Let's go along with Ashley for the pick 6 here. 2, 5, 6, 1, 5, 7, 10. Again, I don't do this all the time, but sometimes, especially if it's a long stretch of picks. Okay, good luck, Ashley. 2, 5, 6. I think you got this. Charity First. Laloy. Yeah, I'm just looking at that one. Good luck, Laloy. 8 Charity First to win. Christopher, number 5 to win. 2, 5 exact the box. Irene Bertoni. Yeah, this is too hard. I just played a $4 pick six for the hell of it. All right, 2. I like the 2 to start it off. What are the odds on the 2? Let's do it. Let's have a little fun. Number 2 to win. Let me get it in. I still got time. Race. That's the one I like best. I like the turf breeding. Race 5. 2 to win. Let's just do it. I like the odds 3 to 1. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, I'm in the game. A little fun there, you know. Excuse me. Exacta, Duchess Paddock, Exacta as well. 5-7, $10 straight. All right. Yeah, that's 7. That's 7. Did show a lot of early speed last time. Wow, Ashley. Irene, I just threw the thing together since the last race ended, but I'm glad to see we actually have a few legs in common. Yeah, that always makes it interesting. Okay, good luck, everybody. Irene, 2-7. You need that 2 to get home, but some of you don't, so may the best. And they're off. Let's see. Does the 7 show that speed that it showed last 5? There goes the 5. And 7 is showing the early speed again. Find your joy. All right, 7-5 leading the way. 5 all the way down to 4 to 1. Where is 2? 2 is a gray horse. 8 is moving. 6 is moving. And now the 2, Christophe Clement takes control with the and it's 5 and 7. Find your joy. Castellano still showing speed there. How long can they carry this? 23 and 8-5. Good luck, everybody. Austin leading the way. Oh, brother. Here comes 8, Charity first. Here comes the cavalry. Somebody is circling big on the outside. It looks like 9. No, it's 3. How many times have we seen Irad Ortiz make this move? Come swing wide and run away. This is over, folks. All right, I keep my string alive of having the winner in the multi-race plays, and this one is going to get it done at 6 to 1, 3-4. I think it was 1. We see this move from Irad on the turf all the time. When he takes him wide like that, he swings around and it's like a rubber band or something. And just let it go like a slingshot, and he moves by everybody on the outside. And that 4, great play with the 4. Got a good price on you got a great price on the 3. I can't believe it was 6. If I had seen, I wasn't paying attention, and I'll be the first to admit it. If I had seen the 3, who was my third choice here, was 6 to 1 with Irad, I would have taken it instead of the 2. Okay. Let's see what this 3-4 is going to pay. That got to be a big one. $97 exacta. And the 5 did finish 4th. Austin, you got a good price on that. Oh, well, you did protect with your with the 3 and got a good price there. Ashley got blown up here in this, or did you? No, you didn't. So, Ashley, you're alive here in the pick 4. Is it? Or I'm not sure. What do we got here? Mac Ackett. Hey, Mac, how's it going? Good luck all. Good to see you. Got that colorful picture back. Good luck today, Mac. The 6, right. Sometimes it is that way, right? When you see really high odds, it looks like it's dead on the board. You think something's wrong with it. It doesn't always work out that way, as we've all just seen. Okay, what do we got? Who got this thing done? Who got third there anyway? I think it was the 1. Yeah, 1A. 1A. Who was on 1A? Dylan Davis. Katie didn't show up this race. Charity First was there for a while. Daily double, Verdine. Okay, we're in business, folks. Need 7. 7 is my second choice next race. Good luck, Verdine. Excellent single. Holy cow. Going 1-1. Verdine hit a trifecta the other one of the last, I think it was his last show. I think it was on Sunday at Del Mar. He gives out a straight $2 trifecta. Straight. And he also, then he played another trifecta, a smaller one with the same winner on top, just switching the same 2 horses that he had second and third. Now he has both of them in second and third. And he ends up hitting the straight trifecta and the other trifecta. And it was an excellent trifecta. Big price. I think it was about $300 or something or more. But great job, Verdine. And Verdine is alive again now with a single to complete the double with a 6-1 shot. It was actually a $25 daily double, so we might be seeing some balloons here. Great job. Verdine, we'll be pulling for you, and I'll be using that horse this race. Okay, who else here? Let's go back. Okay, I think we got it covered here. No one really went crazy in that race. Verdine stepped out and, launched it, Aaron Judge style, in that first leg. Alive, pick 4 to the 1, 2, 3, 4. So that really helps. Okay. All right. Good luck, Austin. But use the 3 in the pick 4. Alive to 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Good luck, Austin. Austin, we say this all the time, king of the pick 4. And what happened? He's looking to pick 4 dead in the eye with 5 shots to get it done. And I like 2, 5, and 5, 7, 2 in that order, and you got all 3 of them in there. Exacta, 5, 7, $10 straight. All right, I think we got everybody covered here. All right, prices. We got the results. 3-4 exacta, $1.48. The 50-cent try, $173. The pick 3, $53. That's all. 10-cent super, $213 10-cent super. All righty. Now on to race 6. We move on to the second half of this card. Now let's talk about this race a little bit. I got to open up some PPs. I don't have them all open on the page. It'll be, open 3 of them now. Race 6, race 7, and last but not least, race 8. Race 6, 1 1/16 on turf, claiming $35K. Pretty exciting here with some of you alive in these tickets. Now, where do you stand on this, Ashley? You need 2, 5, or 6 here, I guess, and then the one next race, if I'm not mistaken, to complete. I have you down for pick 4 earlier, but I just want to make sure. 3, 4. See, I didn't play a pick 4, and I'm just wondering where you are here. Ashley, let us know. Because I see 2, 4, 6 with 1, 3, 6 with 2, 5, 6 with 1. All right. 2, 5, 6 with 1. Yeah, you should be alive in something here. Okay, so we got 1.16 on turf. Claiming 35 for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 3 races, or 3-year-old fillies. For 3-year-old and up, which have never won 3 races, or 3-year-old fillies. 3-year-olds 120, older 125. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over in 2023 allowed £2. Claiming price $35,000. $35,000 for a horse. Okay, and the scratches have been good to it. You know, the 10 that was scratched was a main track only. Now, the one I landed on here, number 5, is Home for Christmas, who opened 8-1. Now, and it's ridden none other than by Trevor McCarthy, who still must be feeling his oats because he just won the last race. No, he won 1-2 back. Trevor McCarthy. That was Irad Ortiz who won the last race. Yeah, Trevor McCarthy won the 4th race. Home for Christmas opens 8-1. Now you say, Al, what's up with that? You feeling okay? Here it is. Now this one has run at Saratoga before 4 times and has a win in 2 seconds. Now, if you go back, he did have 2 seconds last year. It was ridden by Joel Rosario, and they're really close. Brisnet numbers, 86, 86. Twin Towers, both times. At the distance, has ridden 8 times, has been in the money 4 of 8, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. This is another one that just ups its game. You see these 70 speed figures here, but when it gets up to that fresh air in Saratoga, it turns into a different horse. And great sire, Shanghai Bobby and Harlan's Holiday there, and on the sire side. On the turf, features a high Brisnet of 90. Now, this one's the 5-year-old. Trevor McCarthy up, finally got his 2nd win here. Trainer leaves something to be desired. The trainer's my lone fly in the ointment. Gregory DePrima, 4% trainer out of 46 tries, but maybe the horse is fast enough or good. Loves Saratoga good enough to get it done here. Would I use this one alone? Certainly not. Would I make him a single meaning? No. But I would box him with my other 2 in this race, especially at this price. Would I play him win place, or would I play him to show? Certainly. I don't know. Probably not worth it. I'd rather go bang for the buck and box him with my other 3. So Home for Christmas, one of my selections here. Loves the track. 4 races, 1st, 2nd, 3 out of 4, a win in 2 seconds. And in the money, 4 out of 8 at the distance. And now we move down to number 7 here. Post-Nup. Jose Ortiz for Linda Rice. Linda Rice, what can't you say about her? She has been, a win machine. And this one is shipping in for Linda, who's 24% with shippers out of the last 148 shippers. And for the year, she's a eye-popping painting an eye-popping mosaic here, 26% out of 401 races. Jose Ortiz up, another one, 21%. Eight races at the distance, the first, second, and third. Last race was a clunker, but it was previously trained by Sherry Duval. Okay, so Sherry Duval, she's a tremendous trainer in her own right. Trains all over the place. And the word on Sherry Duval is when she shows up, the trainer, when she shows up at the races in a dress, that means she's expecting to be in the winner's circle, which means she doesn't do it all the time. But Linda first start when they come over to Linda's barn, she gets a new horse. Now she puts it in, she gets it in a, looks like dropping off the claim almost, right? Threw a clunker last time, claimed, I guess it was claimed. Linda's gets 17% first with the team. That's my second choice. And that's the one thing that concerned me a little bit was that last speed figure. And the other fact that it hasn't raced at Saratoga. But last year, a couple years back, actually, was running in G2, G3 company. Hasn't won in a while, so they're, in for the tag here. That if anyone can get one more, wake one up, Linda can. And my third choice is number 2, Cannon Fire, lightly raced 4-year-old. Goes off at 5-1, gets Dylan Davis. It really had a horrible race last time. It was eased, walked off. After, being in first call, it was in second place. But the numbers were fairly solid before that. See, it's tough I'm going back to the Aqueduct race. And also the fact that this is another trained by Linda Rice. Now she sticks Dylan Davis on top, has the back number, decent work, 11th out of 20. You're getting somewhat of a price, stays inside, unbridled song on the dam side. Can Linda work her magic with this one? You get a price if you did. You throw the last race out. You see what happened last race. They ran this one breakneck speed, the opening fractions, the early fractions, first early fractions. They have it broken up on Brisnet. First early fractions, middle early fractions, and late. Now listen to these fractions. These are sprinter fractions, and this was at 1 mile and 16th. Ran a 106 and 96, and then eased. Why was this horse running so fast so early? Well, the race had a fast early pace. But this one can also run a fast early pace and sustain it. That time it couldn't. It was a faster early pace than ever before for this one. And it was like, whoa, the horse is saying, hey, I'm out of here, Cannon Fire. But get this, in its first race, when it won first asking in April of 22 at Aqueduct, it still ran a very big early pace, but not 106.96. It ran 94.90. And running those fractions, it was running third, the first, second calls, and then went on to win the race by 1 1/4. So we know this one can be quick early. So that's the 3 I like, and I'm no bones about it. I'm going to box 257 here. And let's see what we got. And we still got 12 minutes to post to talk about the others. Raymond Carnegie, 4. Raymond, number 4 here, synonymous, does have some early speed. 9th highest Brisnet power rankings. I just see others look faster. I have no idea. The jockey I'm not familiar with. I guess they brought him in town. The trainer is a 6% trainer. Opens 15-1. Has raced at Saratoga. Had a 75 there. Must have been a while back. It's a 5-year-old. And the trainer, John Pregman, has no starts under his belt at Saratoga, and 33% for the year. A 33 for the year, where he's 6%. I see why he's a 15-1. Good luck. Good luck, Raymond. Austin, yes, we'll be rooting for you. Hopefully a longer one there. Austin, I have 210 invested in pick 4, pick 5. Hopefully I make a profit. Reed, Verdine, need number 7 with Ortiz. Now, I just want to clarify that one. Number 7, yeah, that's the Linda Rice entry. Is it a lock? I listed 5 first, but 5, the thing you got to depend on the 5. The 5, if the 5 runs like is run recently, no, then you have a real big shot. If this one runs like it did at Saratoga and its last couple of starts, you're going to have to put up a. You're going to have to dig back 4 or 5 races to get this done. Back to April, May of last year, March, April of last year. But the big class drop is going to be in your favor, and you got Jose Ortiz up, whereas the 5 has Trevor McCarthy. And going back to that 2 a second, that one's going to have to probably run better than it ever did. But you got Linda Rice, it's slightly raced. Okay, good luck, Verdine. I think you have a good shot to complete this here. And the 7 is sitting as the favorite on the board at 2-1. And the 5 is at 7-1, and the 2 at 4-1. I used a 5. I'll take it. 5, you're getting some prices there. Yeah, 7-1. Taking a little bit home for Christmas. I'm telling you this. Maggie Wolfendale. There she is. She's talking now. Her husband didn't win last race. 7 horse. All right, who else? It's going to be a good race. 2 horses also. Yes, 2-7. Linda Rice, both of them. Finger Lakes, Jennifer. Jennifer is at New York, not Saratoga, but Finger Lakes. Race 6, win place show number 4. Good luck, Jennifer. Let us know how it goes. Any of you playing Finger Lakes, win place show number 6. Race 6, number 4. Saratoga, race 6, number 7 to win. Steven. Exacta box 712. And try box 127. Let's talk about that one. Miss MM. Somebody mentioned this horse earlier. You got Manny Franco up. Trainer Jose Josie Jimenez, a 15% trainer for the year. And 3 tries here. It's 3 cracks here at Saratoga. And a second place finish to show for it. And Manny Franco continues to struggle here. This one comes in from Monmouth, had been running in Gulfstream. Has some numbers that can be competitive here. Has a 3rd place finish at the distance, 81 Briz. That was at Gulfstream Park. This one's moving around. Goes from Florida up to the Jersey Shore. Did run an 83, 3 back at Gulfstream Park in April. Has the 5th highest Brisnet ranking. Gets the rail, and as far as pace goes, let's see. A bit of a stretch, 8-1. It can go pretty quick early if it has to, or it can lay off. You know, we saw it nearly wire the field. Well, we didn't see it, but we see it here at Gulfstream on March 24th. So it can go quick early, or it could track and try and pounce like it did on April 21st. So good luck there. 5th highest Brisnet power ranking, Steve. And you got the 2 Rice horses in there. Okay, I got 179 for this race, though, as my double. Okay, let me get my pick in here. I'm just going to box my 3. I'm getting prices. Race 6. Exacta box. Should we talk about the 3 at all here? Because I see it's on the board at 7-2. Let me see what's up. Now, I know I looked at it. I looked at this closely. Again, I started this handicapping at 4:30 in the morning and worked on it for hours. Yeah, the three was the one that was really concerning me here. I remember this horse, Stir Crazy. There was something I didn't like about it. Now I'm looking at it. Yeah, it was running at Delaware. It was running at Laurel. They couldn't seem to make up their mind on how to use it. It has dirt races. It has turf races. But it does have a turf race at Delaware where it ran an 85 back. And the trainer, they say, is third off the layoff, wins 26%. You don't hear that third off the layoff stuff too often. Benjamin Perkins, the trainer, Perkins Jr., 11% trainer. Looks like he's shipping in. Now, Benjamin is dangerous when he ships, 19% out of 77 races. Dirt to turf, he's 12%, which is decent. And Kendrick Carmouche, solid jock, 11% at the meet. He's making some noise, 5 out of 46, 5 seconds and 3/3. And so that's in the money to about 25%. But winning 11%. The workout's solid, 3rd of 24. He worked out at Monmouth down the Jersey Shore on July 27th. And 6 days later, less than a week, they wheel him up up northeast to Saratoga for this. 2 wins out of 20 starts. He opened 5-2. It's not a slouch. Maglio D'Oro on the sire side. All right, we still got 5 minutes post. Who else? Austin. The one is taking money live here off the 8-1 morning line. 1 at the level 3 back at Gulf Street. Yeah, we're talking about it. Austin. Go back there a second. Yeah, Miss Sam. Yeah. Has that race. It's been running all over the place. Solid, sneaky kind of trainer. Turf starts, though, he's only 4%. And I'm Manny Franco up, so I'm not overly concerned about the one. But you're right, he is taking money. Does have some early speed, though. That's the thing. He could run early or he could lay off. 5th highest BizNet power ranking. Irene, my only hit today was the show bet. I have no hits yet, Irene. My picks, if I was playing rolling doubles, I'd be ahead for the day. Because out of my contenders, they're all there. I have them in all of them. And I list them in order of who I like to win. And I'm just going here. I think I listed my play here up above. If not, I'll list it again. Last race, I just played 2 to win. I'm not like opening up the floodgates here. I did a Quinella play. Okay, let's see. Race 6, exacta box here. I think because we can get some prices. 2, 5, 7. I'd win this if I'll come out ahead. Race 6, exacta box. Turned in a winning night last night at Mountaineer. At one point, had 3 exactas in a row. The best one was an $80 exacta. Then the other one was $48 exacta, and I think they came late in the card. It could turn around real quick. And the other one was a cheap exacta, $24 or something. All right. And we're down to 3 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. 7 and 2, really. They're the ones that won a little bit is taking money too. 5 home for Christmas. Home for Christmas now going up. Maybe it's because of Trevor McCarthy, but home for Christmas is Excellent at Saratoga. Now just went down a tick to 8-1. Now the 9 might be part of the pace as well here, as is the 1. Let's slip down to 9 for a second. Redzilla, yeah, an early speed type, 30-1. But I think this one might just be a rabbit. I don't know what the deal is with this. 2 for 21 lifetime. Excuse me. And the jockey, who is this? Omar Marino Hernandez? Has a win here at this meet. 7% for the year out of 137. The trainer, Jennifer Paragallo, 7% for the year, the 7% club. But its highest Brisnet number is 71. It did wire the field once at Tampa Bay in April 1st. So what was that, April Fool's joke there? I don't know. Not just serious. Yes, I shouldn't knock the horse. But the speed, that's the highest speed figure is 71. Okay, who else? Laloy. 2, cannon fire to win. Good luck, Laloy. Welcome aboard. And let's get it done. John Bahari. Hey, Al, I'm going with the 4. Win place. Good luck, John. Let's look at that 4. Did we talk about the 4 before? Synonymous. I think we did. Has a 79 high Brisnet. It's never raced at Saratoga. 2 for 27 lifetime. You'll get paid with him. What is the odds? 41-1, folks. Good luck, John. Win place. Gets it done. Even place, you'll get a good hit there. There's Maggie, folks. Saratoga race 6, 3712. All right. Exacta box 1-3. The 1 is scary. Is for, I'm a little concerned with the exacta. I have 257, not overly, but could break up the exacta with the rail and the speed. And 7, I think you're in good shape. Okay, and 2 of Linda Rice. The 3, did we talk about the 3? Stir Crazy, yeah, opens. Has that race 4 back, and it's going to be a tough race. Good luck, Jennifer. Verdine, please, Jose. Verdine needs that 7 to complete a big daily double. He's trimmed all the fat from his selections and just went 3-7 straight. Good luck, Verdine. 0 minutes to post, and they're starting to get in, folks. I'm really excited about this race. There's my play again, 257. And Raymond, in good shape here. I got 179 for this race, though, as my double. All right. Good luck, Raymond. Especially the 17, you were right there in the thick of things. 9, if 9 wins. What is 9? 30-1. Holy, 45-1 now. All right, race 6, getting set to go. This should be a great race. What great races they're giving us today. They're all exciting. And where's Franco? He didn't send his horse. There's the 9 going to the front. We knew that was happening. No, Franco did send it. He's on the inside. But the rabbit, the 9, that's the 9. Holy cow. Redzilla. Look at this. Four-length lead by a 51-1 shot, followed by 1 Miss MM, 7-2. Ice water in the veins. You lose your paycheck. Same smile on your face as if you just won $300. Two is around. 2 bet all the way down to 5-2 at the last tick. 5, I'll be home for Christmas. 7, trailing the field. 3 is starting to move. 1 is starting to drift out of it, unless he wants to get a position. I don't know. 9 still leading the way at 51-1. Let's see. Now, Rice's entry is starting to move. Number 2, who took a lot of late money. Now 1 takes over. Franco, surprisingly, as they head in off the turn and head for home. Number 3 is there. Number 1 is there. Manny Franco, if this 3 doesn't get up, but 3-1. All right, let's see what we got here. Terrible ride on the 5. No, the 5 is actually going to get third here. Where's the 7? Holy smokes. Who was riding the 7 there in that race? Jose Ortiz. Linda Rice gets shut out here, folks. It's going to hurt her percentages a little bit. All right, 3-1. Okay, so Austin completes the pick 4 here. Good job. Excellent. The king of the pick 4. He's done it again. Let's get some prices here. That's a $112 pick 4 for 50 cents. Five gets third. 4 does get fourth. Who else here completed this? Tough game, folks. Let's go back and see what's up. We still have 4 races left. Okay, Austin, you completed the pick 4. You hit the pick 4 again. It's better than losing, right? I know you're not thrilled with these results, but you got something here out of it. $112 is the price for 50 cents. And great job. Another pick 4 from Austin. Yeah, 4 came in fourth there, Raymond. And I think Raymond completed, we needed 179 for the double. Jeez. Verdine gave it a hell of a ride there with the 7. I don't know what Jose was doing all the way in the back. If I look at the 7's numbers, he's not even a closer. There must be something wrong with this one. They dropped the price. Linda and Jose Ortiz weren't enough to get it done. At 64 last time, I guess something's off with this one. A great run there, though. Who else? Looking for winners, folks. I lost. I boxed 2-5-5-7-2. This is the first time that my win contenders, were not in the money today. Not any of them. Not even on the board. No, the 5 got third. Go figure, right? The 5. Oh, I like the 5. All right, Jennifer had to hit some Finger Lakes. Great job, Jennifer. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, stick with it. Stick with the program, right, Verdine? We got the late pick 4 now to work on. Now it's time for me to get the late pick 4 and get that stupid. I haven't cashed the ticket yet, and I'm not going crazy with the wagers, but come on, let's, I want to have something to show for it. I put a lot of work into this card. Well, I always do, but still, you get up super early and you want to, and I felt so strongly about this one. That stung. Yeah. You needed that one. Good ride by Franco. It looked like he was out of it, and he fought back. And you did get the pick, Austin King of the pick 4. You got to cash the pick 4 here right now, right before our eyes again. And you have a chance to cash another one. We got the late pick 4. All over that trip if one won the try. Okay. Carmouche. Kendrick Carmouche. It's going to move that 11% up a few notches, folks. Excellent job. Went back at Jason. Wow. Monmouth to here. 5-2 odds. The odds makers weren't crazy. Okay, let me bring up the 8th race here, just so I have. No, I think I got the 8th race up. I got 8 up. I got 7 up. Okay, that's good. I'll bring 9 up and 10. Get them all up there because I'm going to be looking at the pick 4. And I got 9 up. Let's bring up 10 while we're at it. So we got the late pick 4. And then there were 4. Where does the time go? Okay, hang on a second. All right, and then there were 4. I want to thank everyone who's here today so far. It's been an absolute blast. You see, I talk about the ice water in the veins, and you want somebody coming up to you at the track with a cell phone and put it in your face and take a picture, after you lost your house, and you should have a smile. Now, listen, that's kind of pushing it, just a story to, demonstrate a point. The main point is, if you want to celebrate after a race or get a little pissed off, fine. But you want to be emotionally in position if you're going to be playing that you're not a train wreck emotionally. When it comes time to get in there and play again or whatever, or even after the race, you want to have that mindset that, okay, I lost this one, or okay, I won really big this race. Am I ready to play the next race? Or you want to be on an emotionally balanced for the race. Okay. That's the gist of it. Because otherwise, when horse players get in trouble with horse racing, it's when they let their emotions get the best of them. And that goes for either if they win big or if they lose big. Not so as much as if they passed on a race, because sometimes you can lose it by getting manic after a big, big, big win and get really loose with the money and think you're playing with Monopoly money. I remember a time where I jumped up, I guess it was early. Now this didn't all take place in the same day. I had jumped up from, I started with about $100 deposit, and I jumped up over $2,000 really quick. And then what happened? So I'm way up, right? And then I had a day where I lost some amount, right? Maybe 100, maybe 100 or so. Now, where this is going back about 10 years, more than 10 years ago. So I lost about 100 something or whatever. So it wasn't too bad, but the 100 something now took me below the $2,000 level. So somewhere in my mind, even though I was way up from $100, I was up 2,000. Now I'm under 1,900. So I'm like, I want to get back over 2,000 again. So somewhere in my mind, I was starting to think that, believe it or not, that I was actually losing money. So then I start to lose some more. So the pot's coming down, right? And suddenly I found myself at about 1,700. Not all at once, but over the course of the week. But at 1,700, I thought I was losing. I didn't see the fact that I was up $1,600. I thought I was losing. So then I put together some play, and I found myself in line to hit a really big pick three. Now, a big pick three, I had a 20 to 1 or something in there, and the race was I was in line to win. I had 4 horses, right? So I had 4 horses, and I'm in line. Even if my 4th choice wins, none of the longer ones, I'm going to shoot past the 2000 and past the 2000 where I was originally, right? Now, keep in mind, I feel like I'm losing, but now even though I'm up $1,600, I think I can go up. And now, if my top 2 choices, I'll shoot pretty much hundreds of dollars past where I was at the over 2000 mark. So then board opens, right? Now, I had horses that were pretty, a couple of them were favorites or second choice, and a couple of them were longer ones. Now, the board opens up. I'm watching the board, and some horse out of the 4 horses, one of the horses that I don't have opens at like 8 to 5 is the favorite. I'm like, wait a second, who is this horse? So I looked it up, and I think it was like a 6 to 1 shot. 6 to 1 shot, 8 to 1 shot. It's on the board at 8 to 5. It's the clean favorite, right? And I looked it up, and I saw, well, the horse isn't too bad. But it does have pretty good early speed. So I guess you can see where I'm going with this. So now I'm kind of concerned. So I'm like, do I hedge this bet? Do I do something else? What do I do here? Well, it comes down to post time, and suddenly, 2 of my horses edge up that they're actually, I think one of my horses wound up being the favorite, and this other one that opened 8 to 5, I think he was like the second or third choice. But once the gates opened, I didn't hedge anything. I felt safe enough. I mean, this horse took off like a lightning bolt, and none of my horses got to within 2 lengths of this horse throughout the race. And all 4 of my horses lost. So then I'm down to about 1,600. And then I started to play recklessly. And over the next week or so, I had lost all the earnings plus the 100 I started with. And it was the wrong mindset. And I somehow, in some distorted world, I started chasing money after even being way ahead. There was no reason. And what I probably should have done was take about 500 or something and put it on the stupid horse that took all that money. So at least if my 4 didn't come in, I could have made some kind of a profit of the race. But anyway, ice water in the veins. I wasn't thinking clearly. I was starting to get emotionally sucked up into a death spiral, and that was a disaster. So you want ice water in the veins. Okay, who do we got? How many minutes to post? 18 minutes to post. I'm going to step away. This is going to be the last time I step away. Maybe I might step away for a second, but I got to heat the coffee one last time. And then we're going to take a look at the 7th race, and I'll give you who I like here. Race 7, my key contenders are 10 to 1. Okay, race 7. Top win choices in order. And 2-1. All right, everybody. Time to start the late pick 4, and be right back. All right. All right. Time for the late pick 4. Got to get a sip of, I've been drinking about a cup and a half of coffee, about a cup and a half of coffee during the course of this show. And I noticed I didn't drink any water. I had the ice water on the side. There's no ice on it now. I just looked down for a second and I was like, let me have some of this. Jeez. Oh, I needed that. I mean, the coffee is great. And the coffee today is actually, the first time I had it, I didn't enjoy it as much. But today it's really, it seems, I don't know, for whatever reason, it agrees with my palate. New England coffee, French vanilla. Usually $9.99. I got it for $5.99. Stop and Shop was having a sale. All right, let's see what's up. Thanks for sharing that gambling story, Al. I don't recall you telling that one before. I think that's the first time I shared that here. It's awful. And just the mindset, you're up a lot of money and I feel like I'm losing money. It's crazy. It's like this alternate universe or something. And that's what happened. Okay. Oh, you got it, Irene. Yeah, something to keep in mind. Like if you're up big and then you lose a race, and it really started innocently enough. Just to add how it actually kicked off. Like I said, suddenly I was below 2,000. It started innocently enough. The same day, in fact, with a race. It was a superfecta race. It was the final race of the day, and I was up all that money, and I got cheap on a superfecta. Right, I had the horse I left out. I would have won a big superfecta to end that day. And I had the combination set up and I left the horse out and I just missed a superfecta. And I think I lost like $10 or not, something. And it stung, even though I'm up so much money and I just lost $10. It was like, I should have had that. So it kind of started really innocently and then started to progress into like the next days. I might have played a couple of night races that night and lost a few bucks. I don't know. It started very innocently, the downward spiral. Crazy, right? Okay. Raymond, 2-7-10 for my next leg in the pick 6. Do we have the same 3? We have 10 and 2 and 1. All right. Yeah, my top choice to win 10-1. Love the 7 here. Wow. Let's take a look at that 7, Ashley. Now that you bring that up, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, here's another one. We have the 1 and 1A, and one of them really looks live. Why did I specify? Well, I could look at it and tell which one. The 1A is the one that I like here with Dylan Davis. I think that one has some potential. We'll talk about it in a second. I just want to check the 7 real quick. Then we're going to talk about this race. How many minutes to post? 7, I got to get cracking. I got to talk about it now. We'll get to the others. 7, 1.25 miles. I got to really get cracking. I didn't realize there's 7 minutes to post. How did it get down that low? Oh, I told the story and then love the 7 here. Also the 5, Ashley. I don't buy the jumbo and buyers in time form on the 10. It came out of absolute nowhere. Let me just look at the 10. Okay, this race, 1.25 miles. I might not have time to get in the pick 4, and that's a real shame. But I know I'm going to single 5 next race. Okay. Okay, this is 1.25 miles allowance 20K. What are they? But the purse is 50 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for a claiming price of 20, etc. Okay, let's get right down to it. Any scratches? No. Wager pad. Okay, there is the 1A was the 1A. So the 1A is out of this. The better of the 2 scratches out. Interesting. They're probably saving that for a better opportunity. Yeah, it's 1.25. It ran a 91.3 back. All right. I landed on 10. Talk about that. Lord Captain. All right. You take that 99 out. I could see where you're going with this, Ashley. Yeah, it's Linda Rice. It's Jose Ortiz. Okay. It really it ran much better under Linda Rice's care, and it closed really big. And it's only a 4-year-old, so I think Linda might have woke this one up. And it did run that here, and it ran, and she's running it back. I'm staying on this 10. I think she's found something. It closed with a 99 late kick at this company. I know the stretch out is a concern, but it did run an 84 before that. And the other one I like is number 2. Lost in Rome, Rick Dutro, looking for his first win at Saratoga in this meet since serving that massive suspension, 10-year suspension. 8% trainer since his return. So he still hasn't really quite found his sea legs. This one has some early speed. The claim for 32K now put in at he's 25% first race after the claim. He's 1 for 4 with that. So I kind of stick with that. And the one, we don't have to worry about it anymore. So it's 210. So I will lead with the 210 here in the pick 4. Now I'm going to go quickly to the pick 4 to the next race. I like the 5. Oh, yeah. Technical analysis. That's the single. I'm not going to go crazy on this pick 4. In the 9th, I am going to go 127. And in the 10th, I am going to go 146. So I'm going to get that pick 4 right out of the way now so that we can go up and talk to everybody and discuss this. And I'll get to that 7 horse. And that's a total bet of $9. Okay. Wait a second. Pick 4. Race 7, pick 4. $210 with 5 with 127. Make sure I got this right. With 146. Actually, I'm going to do this. I don't want to thread it. I'll go the double, the $18. I don't want to be on single on one and get freaking knocked out that way. 210 with 25 with 127 with 146. Okay, let me make sure this gets in right. We got 2 minutes to post. Okay. 210, 25, 127, 146. That's what it's all about. Just take it from there. Maybe turn it into a winning day. Okay. I like the 5. I don't buy the jumbo in the 10. Okay. Let's look at that 7. I said I was going to look at it here. Bear Oak. It has a 91 Brisnet at the distance. A second place finish in 2 try. Santana Jr. You're up. Norm Cassie does have 1 turf start. Usually runs a monster on Tapeta, at least on the board 5 for 5. Norm Cassie, 2023 campaign, 24%. Drops off the claim, though. He wins 33% of the time, and he has a victory on his belt here at Saratoga. And he drops in class here. Definitely a contender. Has the numbers. I mean, the 10, 10 has that big last race, but has nothing on the others, really, if you look at its previous races. Okay, we got 1 1/4 on dirt. Okay, so who else? $5-7. Okay. 135, 1-2. Okay. Good luck, Ashley. One, 3, 5. You're going for it here. And race 7 is my all horse races are my top picks. Thanks for sharing that story. Late pick 4, Austin is going 10 all. Okay. 4-8 all. Austin, fresh off of pick 4, coming back to do it for us again. 2, 7, 10. My next leg of the pick 6. Come on, Raymond. 2, 7, 10. You love the 7 in here. We just talked about it. Also like the 5. All righty. Who else? They're getting close. I don't buy the jumbo on the 10. I get it. And the price stinks. I get that too. 4 to 5, it really does stink. Hopefully that 2 comes home at a big price for me. Anyway, how do you see this pick 6 going today? Do you think we can get it? I think it's doable. Top pick on 7 race is Centavo. 33 to 1. Saratoga. Okay, Verdine coming back with a 5-5. Good luck, Verdine. I think the pick 6 was doable, but I would have got blown out in the second leg. So Ramon, it looked good to me, at least when I looked this over. Love the 10 here, big win bet and single in the pick 4. And that number, yeah, coming off Rice and the fact that it did so well here last out, and she's wheeling the 10 right back. Good luck, Austin. Laloy 6, 9, 10, 3. Good luck, Laloy. There's my play 210, 25, 127, and 146. I smell a Rice dumper. Could be. Never ran like that before. Jennifer, good luck 5, 8, 9, 2. All right. You do got the 2 in there. No sign of the 10, though. Is that right? No sign of the 10? No? Well, you just said it. Just by exact active box here, 1-7. Okay, good luck, Irene. There's no 1 in here. Oh, the 1. I like the 1A out of those 2. This is a classic overlay. All money went to 10. Sorry for those on 10. It just is. Austin, 10, all, 1, 2, 4, all. 10, all, 1, 2, 4. So you're covered here, Austin. You had the 4-8 in your other one. Raymond, 2-7. I got a double 2-7-10 with 1-4-7. All right, good luck, Raymond. Ashley, Mama warned me about the underlay. Good luck, all. Good luck. Yes, luck, Christopher. 9, 5, 8. Try box. Good luck. And win, play, show 1. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're off. Very interesting. This should be a great race. Look at this. King of Hollywood. There's that Dutro entry. I got 210. They're running second and third, respectively. 1.25 race. Now, that's the thing about the 10. Can he actually get this distance? Is Linda Rice a magician? Can she pull this rabbit out of her hat? Here comes 5. 4. Looking like a champ here. And there's that yellow dot going around the screen. So they're heading into the turn, the far turn. And my pick 4 horses are running 1-2 now at this point. Lost in Rome and Bear Oak. So I know a lot of you are 7 fans here. Is rolling up on the outside strongly. And it looks like 10 has overhauled the 2, maybe. And somebody's sneaking up the rail. Who is this? Rick Dutro fights back on his 2. 10 continues to move. Rice. 3 loping out on the outside. Here comes 6. Oh, my God. We're going to get overhauled, folks. The 7. 7. Come on, 7. I know some of you got the 7 here. What a great call on that 7. What a great call. I have no complaints. No complaints, Norm Cassie. And it was 3 Portos. All right, let's get to who got this. Some nice hits here by some of you. Um, Ashley, you were right about that 10. I don't even know who. I wonder who got 3rd. Okay, let's go down here. Pick 4 goes up in flames immediately. And they were running 1-2 there for a while. And the 2 came back. The 10 stopped. He ran out of gas. Let's see who got 3rd here. I know it's 7-3, probably 7-3-6. And that 10 is out of the picture, folks. 3 is a gray horse. I think the 10 even might have got nipped by the 9. Who's 7? 7, who's the jock? Santana Jr. for Cassie. Cassie gets his 2nd win at the Spa. He's spotting them well. Only has a handful of races and won 2 of them. Okay, now here we go. We're going to Raymond here. How do you see the picks? Do you think we can 2 for 2 so far? And you have 2, 7, 10. Great job, Raymond. You got it done. You got it done at a price 6-1. You're the man. Who else? I love the 7 in here, Ashley. All right, you called that. And 2, 7, 10 before. Great job again, Raymond. And we're down to the last 3 races. And at this point, I know I'm not playing any night races. This day is not going as planned, but it's okay. I'm not chasing anything. I'm not going nuts, swinging for the fences. This has been kind of a strange, well, not a week. We're into the new week, but between Del Mar and, Monday, Tuesday, and back and forth, it's been like a winning day, a losing day, winning day, losing day, winning day, losing. So let's see. I think we're caught up. And I'm going to ride it out here. I'm going to step away maybe a minute most for the rest of the card. Let's see. 8 win, play, show. 6 got 3rd, Irene. Would never play. I didn't like him either there, Verdine. Lovely. 3-3. 10 stuck up the joint. Yeah, he looked good for a second there. He looked. And Raymond needs 147 next in his pick 6 sequence. We may be seeing a pick 6 here, folks. Let's see. Bless up you, boss. You inspire me a lot just to gamble sometimes. All right, Raymond, okay, we'll be rooting for you here. 147. I don't know how I'm going to play this going forward now. And I was really focused on the pick 4 there, and I really thought I was in good shape. The only thing I do know is I like the 5 on top here, but we're probably not going to get any money on this. How do I turn this into something? Can I? As the saying goes, there's always another race, and all it takes is one. Yeah, do I really step on it and put, 20, 34, you know. And that's the thing with racing. There's the power of the numbers, the multipliers. You know, say instead of playing a horse to win for a few bucks, you play a horse to win for $10, or you play an exacta for even for an exacta for $1. If you play it for $2, a $40 exacta turns into an $80 exacta. And if you play it for $4, it's $160. So that's the beauty of horse racing. They give you the opportunity when you find one to jump ahead that way. And other sports don't give you that. Other games don't give you that. You know, if you're betting on a basketball game or something, you're talking about maybe doubling your money, if that, or maybe making a little bit more than doubling. In horse racing, you got that multiplying factor. That 7-3 exacta was $97. I'm surprised it wasn't higher than that. A 6-1 over 9-2, especially since the 10 went off at 4-5. The 2, 9-1. 10 did get fourth last race. Superfecta 10 cents, 120. That's not bad. All right, on to race 8. 3 late races left. Okay. On this Wednesday at Saratoga. We could close this one up. Let's see, we did close it up. Race 8, 1 mile, inner turf, the De La Rose Stakes. So we get a stakes race today, 1 mile on the inner turf. Now, this is for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have not won a graded stakes, sweepstakes in 2023. Non-Lasix. Okay, non-Lasix. So can't have Lasix. So you look at the horses here and see the ones that can perform well without Lasix. And for those who are wondering where the Lasix shows up, it's right between the jockey of the last race and the odds. We'll have an L there if it had Lasix. Okay, so I know there's no scratches here. 25 minutes to post. The 8, 9, 10, they were all main track onlys. And I landed on number 5, technical analysis. And I'm very comfortable with this one. It's a Chad Brown entry. At Saratoga, this is going to get pounded. At Saratoga, has 4 career races, 3 wins, and a second. Last time it ran at Saratoga was August of last year. It wired the field with a 103 Brisnet number. Hasn't won since then. Ran at Keeneland at a mile. Ran at Belmont at a mile. Now, this one has done wire jobs before. It did a wire job at Pimlico on May 21st of last year. Did a couple of wire jobs at Saratoga last year. Actually, the last 3 times this one ran at Saratoga, technical analysis, it wires the field. If you can't single this one, who can you single? I'm just a little concerned. Let's see what the price is on the 5. 8-5? I feel like I'm getting 20-1 on this one now. All right. For starters, I'm putting in an exacta right now, right this second, to get this out of the way. Race 8 exacta. I know it's early, but I'm doing it. All right. You got it in early. I want to say hi here. Let's catch up on the chat while it's early. Ashley, do you read David Argona's time form? I was just curious. Hi, old Dave. What's up, Dave? Good luck today. Glad you could join us. May the horse be with you. Engine. Sawyer, Iran, bravo. Hey, Engine. Good luck today. Laloy, 4. Horton to win. Good luck, Laloy. Picks coming in early. Christopher, race 8. I like the 6. Okay, we're going to talk about these now. And I got my exact 8 over 1-2. 5 over 1-2. What kind of prices am I looking at? 5 over 1-2. I'll tell you. Huh. 20-60 on the 1 and 32 on the 2. The 4 is taking money. Okay, let's talk about, we got to talk about the 4. We got to talk about the 6. And who else? Let's see what we got here. I'm getting pumped. Okay, so technical analysis, wired the field the last 3 times at Saratoga. Do I have any concerns? Well, Jose Ortiz is up. That's not the concern. Now it's at the mile, and this one at the mile has 4 cracks, a win in 2 seconds. Again, 3 out of 4 wins at Saratoga with a second. I'm very comfortable. I'd be surprised if this one stays 8-5. I'd actually be surprised if we get even money on it somewhat. I'm thinking more along the lines of 7-5. Maybe less, maybe 4-5 to 7-5. Okay, we'll go in order here. Number 4 gets Irod. Now, that's the Chad Brown entry. Now, the sneaky thing about this one is, now, the 4 is the Chad Brown, the 5 is the Chad Brown. How many times do we see Chad Brown or Pletcher or any of these guys, any of these stud trainers, turn around and they enter multiple horses and the one that's the longer odds wins? And that would be the case here with 4 and 5. 4 is opening at 5-1, and 5 opens at 9-5. But 4 does get Irod Ortiz. And the same Chad Brown, who trails, is second to Linda Rice. And the trainer standings, Linda Rice, what happened last race, Linda? What was that? Okay, and she had 2 horses lose in another race, so those percentages are going to take a little bit of a pop. Now, as far as the 4 goes, okay, now listen. Oh, on the 5, you know who the trainer, you know who the sire of the 5 is? Kingman. Remember the British guy that was here? I haven't seen him in a while. He was the one that gave everybody the tip on Kingman, being a great horse, did all these great things, but also being a great sire. And then I used him on a first-time starter that day after he said that, and I hit a massive exactor on the show. And I always remember the horse now. It's an easy name to remember, Kingman. So Kingman from Great Britain is the sire of the 5, and you have which is Great Britain, and you have Irish breeding on the sires on the dam side. So race 5, technical analysis. So what about the 4? Well, the 4 doesn't have numbers that match up to the 5 at all. The 4 did win a G2, though, at Saratoga last year. The 4 is undefeated at Saratoga. Horses that win at Saratoga in the past win when they come back again, or at least have a good shot. There's something about it. And ran at Saratoga August 20th last year, won the Lake Placid G2 event, and closed like a train. But this had a big closing kick. It led all the way and actually was running really strong at the end. Had Jose Ortiz up there, but Ortiz almost always rides number 5 technical analysis. So he stays on his horse, but he gets replaced by his brother, Irod. So that's the best thing. The best figure this one ran on its life, Haughty, it ran at Saratoga. And it might, for all we know, get hooked up in a speed door with the 5. Who knows? Maybe it destroys them both. So let's see. And I know somebody, who else are we talking about here? Talk about 147. We just talked about 4, Raymond. Let's see, 4 Haughty. I'm going to see somebody else. We will go to the 1 now. I see Austin's using the 1. Number 1, White Frost. Second highest Brisnet ranking. William Mott. Very strong at the distance. 4 tries, 2 firsts, and 2 seconds. 95 high Brisnet figure. Gets his usual jockey up. This is another one. They stick with the jocks on these good ones. Alvarado has ridden this horse most of his career starts. Has not raced at Saratoga. But get this, out of 10 lifetime starts, in the money, 9 out of 10. Candy Ride is the sire, so you cannot go wrong there. And on the dam side, you have Curlin in the breeding. You cannot go wrong there. Very, very strong turf breeding. 3 wins out of 10 lifetime starts. And at the distance, though, especially 4 tries, 2 firsts, 2 seconds. Gets the inside, so it should save ground. It's fast enough early that it shouldn't really lose much in the way of positioning. Junior Alvarado, a little bit of a concern. Only 3 wins and 45 tries at the meet. So now the 4-5, they have the Ortiz brothers, so I prefer them over this, even though the 4 is 5-1. I think they were a little worried. Okay, so the 4-1 is very good at the distance. Has run in G1. It did win a G3 at Gulfstream in January of 2.5 years ago. So, but it's always around. It's a board hitter. Going back to October of 2020, it has been on the board every single time. 3 wins during that stretch, 4 seconds, and 3 thirds. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 wins, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. And 2 thirds. A regular board hitter. Yeah, 9 out of 10 on the board. And 1-4. We'll go down to the 7 now, and I think we got them covered. Runaway Rumor. 15% trainer. Trainer for the year, 136. Non-graded stakes. Knows how to win stakes races, 12%. Had a 60 tries. DePaz, 0 for 10, though, at this meet here at Saratoga, with 2 seconds and a third. Manny Franco up. I'm not a Franco fan. Not at Saratoga, anyway. I like him at Aqueduct or Aqueduct when all the good jockeys are down in Florida for the winter. Then he's king of the roost in Aqueduct. I think he put up like a 27% winning percentage, beating up on the tomato can jockeys. Does have a 96 at Monmouth back in September of 22, where he finished second. It's another one that usually is on the board, and you're getting a price here, 12-1. 6th Brisnet ranking, and has run at Saratoga, which is a plus. Has a 2nd place finish out of 2 tries. Who else? Let's see. Sometimes I don't like getting influenced. Okay, I think Irene was asking about a certain. I usually make my picks and then see if he says something interesting. Yeah, I will never get influenced again. I remember getting burned by Andy Serling early in my racing days. He just hated a horse that I loved, ripped it to shreds, and he said you couldn't pay me to play it. That was the last straw. He had already tortured me a few times, or I got sucked in. And he says, you couldn't pay me to play this horse. And the horse wired the field at a big price. And I said, this is the last straw. I just can't deal with this. It talked me off the horse. Okay, he's wrong. It was a 10 horse, and it was at Saratoga. And that was in 2011. I remember the year. He's wrong a lot. Yeah. Okay, 6 Soup. Okay. Soup JM. How are we looking on time? 12 minutes. Let's catch up on the chat, and then we'll start looking at the horses. 6 Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. Ashley, but he watches tons of races. It's great. These guys know their tons of horse racing. That's their, they study horses. They have great horse stories. I think they're better at knowing the horses' history. They're better as horse racing historians than they are as actual players. They can give you the bloodlines 3 back, but Austin 1. Austin's on the 1. We talked about the 1. Good luck, Austin. 1 to win place. Go get him, Raymond. For instance, I was going to play 1 and 5 only here, but he convinced me on the 3 this race. Ashley, come on. What about the 3? I have to go here. I have to look at this after hearing this. So wait a second. So Chad Brown has 3 entries in this race? What is going on here? Now, this would play into that pattern that the Brown wins with his longest odds on the board, and 3 now is on the board at 9 to 1. It did run a 91 last time. I can't see it beating the other. I can't see it beating the other 2. It did win. It come in second here at Saratoga. Had 2 tries. It ran an 88 and an 89 last year. Malibu Moon in there. If this one wins, I'd be just totally surprised. That this is a closer. Closers have been winning 8%, 18% here. The other Brown entries are both the early pressing types that are winning 36%. Closers are only winning 18%. I wouldn't be talked into the 3, but if it wins, hey, if it beats me, it beats me. Good luck, Ashley. Maybe you get it done there. You'll get paid, that's for sure. And it is Chad Brown, so who the heck knows? I know he's wrong a lot, and I know you do your own handicapping, Irene says, but I still always have to check his picks. Yes. Great move. And sometimes I listen to the podcast. I love his co-host, whose name escapes me. Jennifer, Finger Lakes. Jennifer with the bombs going out at Finger Lakes. 257, exacta box, 257. Good luck, Jennifer. Milkowski. Okay, we got here. That's it. Okay, Craig Milkowski over. He knows his breeding. I don't. Austin, careful here. 2 beat the 5 last out. I think the race sets up for the 1. All right. I like 1-2. I have a 5 over 1-2 exacta. I may go 1-2 over 5. How's that? Expecting an upset soon. I'm going to look at that 2, 3's first base. He checked tight. Next race yielding 3 off the bench. Sneaky. Chad Brown. Okay, let's take a look at. I want to look at the 2 for a second. Evi Jets. This one is another speed. Geez, Evie Jets. 10% trainer, Castellano. Get this. This 2 has a win and a second out of 2 tries at Saratoga. At the distance, 11 races, 5 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. I think if anyone has a shot, 2 is going to be flying, folks. And it does set up. I agree. It does set up nicely for the 1, Austin, with all the speed in there, because 4 and 5 tend to run quick early too. Now the question is, but I think the 5 is actually faster early than the 2. But 2, they're going to be sending it because that's 2's game. I don't think if 5 runs quick, the usual fractions, I think 2 is going to be unpleasantly surprised. But 2 is first, second, twice in 2 tries at Saratoga, and you got Mont Williams on the 1. Let's see what happens. The bench sneaky. Any pace, I think one wins. Last time one hasn't run here before. That's my concern. And the jockey, a bit of a concern, Alvarado. I don't know, but one, it's always on the board. How's the workouts here? We still got 6 minutes to post. We're looking golden. Now we're going to look at the 5 for a second, because the 5 did finish second last race, and Austin brought it that the 2 beat it last race, wiring it and winning by a half a length. And what gets me about that, what's a little scary about this, between the 2 and the 5, Austin, I think you could be onto something here, is that 5 ran with them a half a length back all the way around the track. Yeah, I think the 1 is I got to get some sort of plan here with the 1. Yeah, Evie Jets took technical allowance for a ride around the track, a half a length back the entire time. Just couldn't get up. And that was at Belmont on July 2nd. But get this, the trainer, Kent Marcy of the 2, 40% trainer in non-graded stakes. Like the last one he just won. And the last one 3 back that he won. What are the odds on the 2? They don't like the 2's odds today, though. Now, this one, the 2, has, again, 2 races at Saratoga, a win and a second. And the 5 has 4 races at Saratoga, 3 wins and a second. This is going to be hell of a freaking race. Jennifer at Colonial, 4-8-10. Good luck, Jennifer. Evie Jets has been getting away with murder, slow pace races. Oh, really? All right. Thanks for sharing that. Let's take a look. Yeah, because those aren't especially fast fractions. And 5 didn't run his usual fractions in the last race at Belmont. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Getting an early lead with a slow pace, especially in the race 3 back. And in the race in the Noble Damsel at October 22 at Aqueduct. Verdine, Saratoga race 8, $1 super, 1. Okay, I like that. I like 2, 4, 5. I think you got a shot there. I mean, those are the standouts. Can anybody else get it done here? Oh yeah, we talked about the 4. We talked about the 7. Irene 7, Runaway Rumor. Let's go back to the 7 again for a second, just to refresh our memory. I mean, with its running, this is another one. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 back. It's been in the money hole 6. Does have a second place finish at Saratoga, and at the distance in the money 5 or 7. 2 wins, a second and 2/3. If anyone's going to break up the exacta here, it might as well be this one. Always a board hitter. Probably pick up the pieces of one of these speed horses that gets peeled off. And Jennifer, 8. 2, 4, 5. You see, you have that 7 in there. Now you don't like that one. Okay, did I have the 1? Yeah, I do. 5, 2, 1 are the big 3 in that order. I have 5 listed as my first choice to win, 2 is my second, and 1 is my third. And I just simply went 5 over 1, 2 here. My thinking was most likely 5 will finish first. And in this race, I think it works for the exacta as well. I figure 2 is going to try and run, but I don't know. It's a coin flip now. So I think I have a 5 over 1, 2 already. I want to see the odds on the 7. 22 to 1 on the 7. I'm going to go 5 over 1, 2, 7. I'm adding a try. Race 5. So I'm going to put both bets in here. Race 5. I'm adding 7 to the exacta 2. No, race 7. What am I talking about? Race 8. I'm going to add my combined bet. I got to add 2 bets, actually. Exacta 5 over 1, 2, 7. And trifecta 5 over 1, 2, 7 over 1, 2, 7. 7's always on the board. Ran here before. I'm leaving the 4 out. I know. 5 over 1, 2, 7. That's a bit of a hunch play. Adding the 1 to the exacta that I had 5 over 1, 2. Now I added the 7. So basically my play here is 5, 7, another bet. And then the trifecta 5 over 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7. Verdeen, try box 1, 2, 5. That sounds damn good. I mean, those are the 3 I like best. Good luck, Verdeen. New York bred. Christopher, 4 over number 6. Did we even talk about the 6? Let's take a quick look. It's another more speed. Okay, that's the one that's 2 for 4 at the distance. Did run a 93 back at 7.5 at Gulfstream. Comes in from Jonathan and Thomas, an 0 for 4, but a 25% trainer for the year. And Florent Garreau up, 3rd highest Brisnet ranking. Hey, this is a wide open, folks. This should be one of the better races. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I think it goes through 5, and 5 does get the jump on the 2. Where is the 2? I knew the 2, if 5 brings his A game, that 2 can't run with him early. Who's this on the outside? Regal Ransom? All right, so 2 for the first time in ages does not get the first call, and 5 is not even being tested. Now 2 is trying to sneak up. 6 is moving. I'm not overly concerned about it. The 1 looks like the big threat here. If anyone tests the 5. And the pace is fairly reasonable for a mile. Evie Jets is moving in the rare occasion that he's not in front early. One is starting to move. 6 is starting to move. Regal Realm. Look at this. I would think the 1 would get up for second at least. Now 6 is fighting back. Come on, 1. Show some fucking balls. All right, we got the exactor at least. Finally win a race. Big deal. It's going to be like a $5 exacta. If that 6 would have, apologies to anybody who had the 6. If that 1 lost that, I was just going to find out who the jockey was and rip him. And 6, 10 to 1. I'd hold on for second. It's a 4 to 5 over a 7 to 2. I'll win the exacta. I'll lose the freaking try, but I don't care at this point. I'm just glad. Well, I do care, but I'm glad to get on the board. 1360. All right. So get 670, 680 back. So I'll get basically 2-1 odds. All right. 516. All right. I'm just going to step away for a second just to get some ice for this water and make a quick pit stop. And then we'll talk about this and we'll catch up on who hit this. Yeah, I lost. $3. No, I think I won $1 overall. No, let's see, 3 and 3 is 6. All right, made 80 cents. All right, winning race. Okay, be back in just a minute. All right, put the coffee on the side. I'm nursing that cup for ice water time. What do we got going on here? Looking for winners here who nailed this down. All righty. I'm not seeing much with the 5 here. One, two, four, 5. Christopher, good call on the 6. You got the place show there. You should have got a good price. Oh, well, okay, it showed. I'm forgetting about that. Yeah, I wonder about that too, also in that race. Yeah, too, never got the lead. That was very strange. I don't know. Did he get stuck in the gate, Austin? Aragona screwed me. I like 1 and 5 before Aragona. Yeah, the analyst, he should be. Those guys are just. I think they're entertainers more than they're actually skillful players or horse historians, at least from what I've seen. All right. So you're alive in the pick 4, Ashley? Yeah. So you got 1, 2, 5, 6 next race. Okay, let's just look. See, but in the race, I played 3 on top. Just took the 5. Nice call. Good job, Mike Benson. I hit the exacta small and lost the try. I needed either I needed one, one. I got the 1 underneath, but I needed either the 2 or the. I threw the 7 in there instead of the 6 or the 4. I'd have to scroll back. It doesn't matter. Seven is going off favorite in the next race. Oh, really? I like 271. Okay, key contenders, race 9. We'll talk about these. Chad Brown, there he is. He had 3 entries in that race. Irene, there are times worst favorite ever. 7 is going off favorite. I can't believe it. Really? Let me bring up the next race. Race 9. I actually have 7 as my second choice there. My top choice is the 2, and let's talk about it. Race 9, 5.5 furlongs on turf. Purse, optional claim, $80K. Purse, $162,500. Fillies and mares, 3 years old and upward, which have never won. 18,000 3 times other than maiden, claiming starter, or state bred. Blah, blah, blah. And we got claiming price 80,000. 3-year-olds 122 pounds, older 126 pounds. They're more developed. It's like a 17-year-old against a 21-year-old in horse age once they fully develop. So they give the 3-year-olds a break. Non-winners of 2 races other than claiming a starter in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. A race such in 2023, 4 pounds, claiming price 80. And the scratches, they've been pretty good to us today. Just the main track only is scratched. And the 3 I landed on look pretty chalky here, 271. All righty. I landed on number 2 this race, and I'm actually torn. I'm split. I got a question mark next to both of them here, meaning I think it's almost a virtual coin flip between the 2 and the 7. But the 7 is taking the money. So we're going to start with the 2, my initial one that I put on top. Let's see, there are times I read his analysis and I can see flaws in his reasoning, and it's still obvious that the favorite will win. Do you think he reaches too much for prices? That's a bad move. Ashley, yes, in the last today, he has 5 on top. I don't even have 5 listed at all. Yes, in the last day, he has 5 on top, never would touch it, and I didn't. Mike Benson, do you drink Do Egbert's coffee in the USA? Smoothest coffee ever. Let me write that down, Mike. Gotta catch up. I keep some notes on the side. Mike Benson. I'm always on the lookout. I know I've never heard of it before, so I didn't try it, but I'm going to see if it's available that I can order it. Maybe I'll order that this week. Matter of fact, how many minutes to post? I'm going to check if that's available right now. 22 minutes to post. Let me get that spelling. Douwe. Egberts. Do Egberts Holbung. I actually can order this. Now I'm going to give this a pop. Now this looks a little pricey. $15.99. It has 5 stars. $29.95. I can order if that's for certain. Okay. Holy cow. $35. Oh, it's a pack of 2. Pack of 1. Yeah, that's available. I'm going to have to give that a whirl. Thanks for the heads up, Mike. We can get it. Nope, it's available here, and they're giving it 5 stars. Okay, Leloy, 1 Happy Soul. Okay, that's my third choice. I like the 2. We're all talking the same horses. I like the 2, but Irad Ortiz Jr. is aboard. How low will the price go? Yeah, I have 2 as my top choice here. All righty. Let's take a look at this. 5.5 furlongs on turf. Okay, let's start off with the one I like best, number 2. 5.5 furlong turf sprint. Irad Ortiz. Got early speed here. 1-for-1 at Saratoga. It won here on August 31st last year. And it won in a different style. It was running. No, it didn't win. Yes, it did. At the first call, it was 10 lengths back. At the second call, is this possible? At the second call, 5 back. Entering the stretch, a half back. And then won by 1 2/3. Usually runs up front and then finishes second. Todd Pletcher. Okay, so you know he's going to take money there. Third off the layoff, Pletcher. This is a world traveler. Third off the layoff, 25%. Usually, here's the problem with the 2. The 2 always is running mile races and longer. And now you're asking it to sprint. Now, when it did sprint back in July of 2021, it put up fast fractions, but that was on dirt at Del Mar. And then it was when it changed trainers from Richard Mandela over to Pletcher. Pletcher turned this one into a turf horse. And it ships in where Pletcher's 24% shipping. That's my concern here. Irad Ortiz. Irad hasn't ridden this one before. Paco Lopez rode it too back at Monmouth. All right. So I'm a little concerned about the distance, the turn back. Has no races at this distance under its belt. But 1-for-1 at Saratoga. And the fractions are certainly not good enough for sprinting. The dirt fractions sprinting are, but Last workout on turf right here at Saratoga, 13th of 67 for 49 for fourth furlong. So did work on the turf. Now we're going to go down to the 7. Okay, now this one is a true sprinter. At the distance, Coffee Maker, 5 races, 2 wins, a first and a second at the distance. Never raced at Saratoga, but puts up really big fractions. I like its record on the board, 6 out of 8, but 2 wins out of 5 at the distance with a second and a third. Louis Sayers up. Wesley Ward, I like. Ward, 27% at this meet. Comes in today, 3 of 11. Did he win one today? I'd have to go back and look. I know he was in one. That 6 horse he was on, right? Let's see if he won. They're showing the replay of that Forte race. Watch this. Look at the interference. Can you believe this? I think the 5 would have run down the 4 if he didn't get interfered with. I don't see okay, 15 minutes to post. Hey, good catch there. Coffee Maker. How can I not bet that horse? Okay, 1 win place fits the connections like a glove. Okay, I'm going to wrap my 2 horses here. Just 7. I think 7 looks really strong. I'm going back to the 2 for a second. Channel Maker. They're showing Channel Maker. And here he is, folks. Picture taken yesterday. Channel Maker having carrots in his stall yesterday with one of the co-owners, my friend of mine, brother. Channel Maker. They're just showing him on TV. Yesterday. 9-year-old wins a big stakes race. Like Saratoga. Almost a $4 million winner. Okay, let's go to the year. 2-7, a virtual coin flip. And my third choice was the 1. Austin is talking about the 1. And I think, Austin, you might be on to something. I think the numbers and it's another Wesley Ward entry. So Wesley Ward has the 1 and the 7 this race. John Velasquez up. He's 3 for 30, 10% jock here in this meet. Not really lighting it up. But Ward is 27% coming in. One of his horses is going to lose this race. This is a tough one. I guess I'm going to have to lead with the one that I did like best. I think the 2. What are the odds on the 2 right now? 4-1. My problem with the 2 is he likes it long. As a turf rider, he's never, and neither of these guys. Andy Serling likes the 5, and Greg Wolf likes the 6. Andy Serling likes 5-1. Okay, I'll get to your horses before Serling's. Let's see who we got here. Good catch, Irene, on that. Coffee Maker. I like the 1 win place. I like 1 better to place. I have my my big three in order listed as 2 best, 7 second best, and 1 third best. Saratoga, race 9, $1. I see I'm going to play a daily double here right off the bat. Saratoga, $9, $1 super, box 1, 5, 6, 7. We've talked about the 1. We've talked about the 7. We haven't mentioned the 5. We haven't watched the 6. But I'm going to go back and look at this in just a second. Al, I watched this race from multiple angles, and I agreed with no DQ on Field Forte. But then again, I agreed with maximum security. I loved maximum security. DQ 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Yeah, I could see it. No DQ on Forte. It looked really bad on the replay. That's what I'm saying. But it's, I'm over it. But now, what's your reason that you didn't see the DQ? I'm just wondering, do you think if that was Angel of Empire on the outside? No, if it was Angel of Empire on the inside and he was hitting Forte that way, do you think they would have taken Angel of Empire down? Do you think they would have taken Angel of Empire down, but they left Forte, they cut Forte a little bit more slack because of the connections and the big name. And like if Angel of Empire was on the inside doing what Forte did, I think he'd be taken down in less than 5 minutes. But I don't know. Close call, right? Yeah, it's like the calls in. Friend was telling me it's like the calls in a basketball game or a football game. It's some teams get the breaks, or some players get the breaks, like LeBron James, my friend Derek, and he was saying that this morning. It's the Al. I watched the race. Okay, Verdine, repeat bet. Okay, so you're coming right back with the 1, 5, 6, 7. How much time we got here? 9 minutes. We're still good on time. 1, 5, 6, 7. I got to look at the 5 and the 6 we looked at. Six, 5 and 6 I didn't look at. Let me look at 5 and 6 real quick. Sarah Harper. It's a competitive race. Let me just say that right now. I'm looking at these, and you can go right down the line through 7 of the first 7 of these 8, and you could make a out of 7. You can go right down the line, and these are very competitive horses. This 7. The 1 you could definitely make a case for. Spun Glass. The 3. You could make a case for the 3. Let me go to that one for a second. Tyler Gaffleone for Michael Trombetta. Hasn't won in a while. It's running in Stakes Company. At the distance in the money, he's won 5 of 20. If the speed breaks, hasn't won in a long time, hasn't won at the Spa. But let's look at the 5 first, Sarah Harper. Let's go there. A race 2 back at the distance is perfect at Churchill Downs. Has it raced? At least been on the track once here. What happened? It was last summer, August 20th. It didn't seem to like the track. It looked like it was going very, very, very fast fractions that day. Faster early than it had before. So you know it can get out of the gate quick. And what happened? It tracked too wide and it tired. But it was running very fast. Yeah, the fractions that day, 21 and 3 opening quarter and 44 and 1 second quarter. And through those quarters, it was there. So if Sarah Harper and has Joel Rosario up, It did run a 91 2 back with Rosario up at 5.5. So ran a good race with him. 5. There's nothing wrong with 5, folks. 5 could win this. And number 6, mail order, another with early speed. Has run twice at Saratoga at 3rd, so it's run at the distance. Junior Alvarado for William Mott. This is going to be a dangerous little race. All right, good luck. Austin. How many minutes? 5 minutes. We're still great on time. 1 win place and 1 4 exacta. Where is 4 coming from? Well, these numbers are coming. I'm telling you, we've got very, very varied opinions here on this race. Okay, this one has the Great Britain bloodlines. I'm telling you, this is no slam dunk. Irish breeding, tremendous turf breeding. Did run in the United States a couple of times. I'm not thrilled with the races in the U.S., though. I'm not big on the 4. Christophe Clement, though, I am big on, and Flavian Pratt, jockey trainer, I am. Workout, tremendous, 4th out of 36, 48 and 2. This is one G3s in Great Britain, so it has class. Come on, watchers, just hit the like button. Yeah, if you like the show, feedback is appreciated. Hit the like button. Much appreciated. It's so important to this channel. It costs absolutely nothing. Right. Thank you, Mike. I'm sure you hit the like. If you enjoy the show, hit the like button, share it with your friends, but hit the like. It's just a click away. Thanks, Mike. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thanks, Mike. The reminder is helpful. Sometimes we just forget. Chris, daily double, 5, 9, 8. I tell you, Rosario, he's going to be quick early, that 5. Good luck, Christopher. 5, 5, 6, 1. You don't like that 7, huh? A lot of speed, though. I think the 7 might get compromised. And somebody said earlier that the 7 might be weak. And I think they're right, because I think he gets compromised from the outside from superior early speed. Verdine. And today's coffee of the day, I think, who was it? Irene, you were the one against the 7 there, right? Today's coffee of the day is tequila. I don't think it's going to be Sarah Harper. They were saying that her really big speed figure looks better than it was. She was passing a bunch of horses who had been chasing the monster Caravel. Sarah Harper, that's number 5, I believe. 37 to 1 that day. And she wasn't beaten by much, only a length and a half by Caravel. Churchill Downs, May 5th. What happened last race? I'll tell you, this one Rosario rode it that day, and we'll see. So I think 5 is a player. 1, 2, 6 I have for this race. Good luck, Raymond and Austin. Daily double, 1, 4. I think I'm just going to use 2 and a double. I think this one, I think it sets up for this, the running style. Yeah, I think it can go quick if it has to. And I think there's a lot of speed signed on, which opens the door for the 2. What are the odds on the 2 right now? 3 to 1. Okay. Mail order, you're definitely good luck, Austin. 1, 4, 1, 4, and 1 to win place. Okay, good luck. Yeah, mail order, another one with big speed. Ran twice here. It's definitely doable. So I'm just going to land on 1. That, I'm not boxing. I don't have to get this freaking thing done. There's always another day and always another race. I'm not going to try and get blood from a stone. I'm going to go. I know it's not going to sound very exciting. I'm going to go 2 with my top choice on top, 2 over 146. And let me just look at the odds on 146. I am getting prices. Actually, what I'm going to do is this. I'm not going to split hairs. I'm seeing I got price horses next race. So instead, I'm going to go What are the odds on 2? I don't like the Johnny V factor. Two over 146. 2 daily double, 2 146. Race 9. Now I did win money last race for the first time of the day. 80 cents, but I did hit that daily double. So why don't we look for a price horse here? And I know it's a little boring. What if I go 1? I don't like the 1. I know it's Wesley Ward. All right. I'm going to go 1. Okay, I got to get this in. Oh, God, I'm going to get shut out, you jerk. No. If you can get it 2, I'm not going to get it in time. I would have done, okay, can I try? 2, 1, 2 over 146. I got it in. No, I didn't. Shit. Well, let's see how we do. I'm sure we'll get it done now. You heard me. You heard my horses. I couldn't get to the right screen. I was scrambling. Okay, 7 leading the way. I like 2 best. I like 7 second best and 1 third best. And there's the 6 running. Mail order. Look at these odds. They're all 7-2, 5-2, 7-2, 7-2. May the best horse win. Where's 2? This is 2's race now. Let's forget it. Here he comes. He's going to mow him right down. Well, thank heavens I didn't get it in. Wow. All right. So my second choice came in first, and my first choice came in second, which means I should have just boxed my first 2 choices. 7-2. And that 7-2 exacta would have paid $28. It is what it is, folks. I didn't get my bet in, so I saved some money. I would have went 1-2 over the with the 416 next race. Okay, it's Jennifer. Okay, you got this. You got the 7 to win. No 2. All right, you got the win bet on the 7. $3 win place. Oh boy. Everybody hated the 7, huh? Daily double 5. No sign of the 5, folks. All right. Everyone hated the 2nd. I don't think, let's see, Al, I don't think he caused Angel of Empire placing. No, I'm saying if Angel of Empire wasn't interfered with, I think Angel of Empire would have caught Sorty Crown. I think because he's a closer and he was coming and he was starting to make his move. And then, what's his name? Forte came out and bumped him 4 times. And you could see even after the bump, he was still starting to come back forward. And then he would bump him again. And it happened 3-4 bumps in a row. And finally, he ended up coming in third. I think the closer, I don't think it was Forte was going to beat. I thought Forte was. I thought Sorty Crown was going to get caught, but I thought he'd be caught by Angel of Empire. I thought that cost him Angel of Empire the victory. Now I wonder, but I hear you. I wonder though if we're going to get the rematch in the Travers. Let me just see if Angel of Empire is going to be running in the Travers or Angel of Empire's next race. I would have to think he'd go to the Travers and set up a great rematch. Maybe between all 3 of them. But let's see. Angel of Empire. And I respect all opinions. You know, we could talk about it. Horse racing, everyone has an opinion. That's the beauty of this game. And they're passionate about it. And they could usually make a strong case. Okay, Angel of Empire, Travers. Let's see. Here we go, 3 days ago. Jennifer and everybody else. Forte and Angel of Empire are likely to meet again in the Travers. Forte and Angel of Empire emerged from the bumping battle in Saturday's Grade 2 with Jimmy Dandy unscathed, and both are likely to be part of a good-sized field for the Grade 1 Travers. I got to go to Travers Day this year. What about the other one? What's the other one's name? Okay, so we're looking at those 2 in the Travers. What about the other one? Now, here's what Pletcher says about Angel of Empire. Okay, now Forte, once he was disqualified, of course, a year later, it's being appealed. They're saying it was a drug in his system when he won at Saratoga. But now, technically, interference or not, he's won both races at Saratoga that he's had. He says, I think he's bigger and a stronger horse right now than he was at that time last year. That's something I've been really pleased with, his physical development through the process. I wasn't sure at this time last year if he was going to be the kind that would be able to fill out through a campaign. He actually thrived on it and put on weight and got stronger. So physically, he's developed well. Now, here's Cox. Now, he's saying, here's what Cox says about Forte. So he's tipping his hat to Forte. Cox says, I think the best horse crossed the wire first. Wow. The way he was running and the way he was cruising at the quarter pole before any of that happened, Cox said. But if you're allowed to do that from a rider's standpoint, I don't know. So that's his, backhanded slap at Irad Ortiz. Cox said both Sorty Crown and Angel of Empire came out of the race fine. Cox said Sorty Crown would most likely be pointed to the Grade 1 Pennsylvania Derby on September 3rd to give the horse more time between starts. In the Jim Dandy, he ran back 4 weeks after a game second and a Grade 3. Okay, so Sorty Crown was lightly raced. I believe he only had 3 races coming in, so he doesn't want to overdo it with Sorty Crown. Very lightly raced, damn near pulled it off. So he's probably looking at the September Grade 1 Pennsylvania Derby. But the bottom line here, we get our answer. We're going to have a rematch, most likely, between Forte and Angel of Empire in the Travers. All righty. Three, two, the closer, look out. Well, who won that last race? Okay, 7. Now, those prices here, 7-2 exact at $28. That's not bad, really, considering. 7-2-1 with 6. Did anybody 7-2? I know some of you use the 6. You're close there, Verdine. 167, not this race. Win place 2. All right. You got the place, so you made 20 cents on that, Irene. Beats losing, right? I'm so annoying. I finally go with Irod at a good price, and it doesn't happen. All of the winners, the Classics, Mage, National Treasure, Archangelo, and Forte will be running in the Travers. That is going to be a great, great Travers. I got to get there for that. Been to the Travers a number of times. It's always an absolute blast. And they're off at the Travers, and everybody's like standing up and cheering as they come out of the starting gate. It's a wild scene. Okay, I don't dislike the 6 in the next race. He's my third choice. Ashley, I just couldn't pick them all for my double. Who's the best closer in the race? Okay, Austin. Okay, trying to get out with the 1 horse, win place, and a 1-4 exacta box. I like those 2 best, Austin. I actually have them listed in this order: strength. 4 first is the best chance to win. 1 second and 6 third. And those of you ask, what about my last race? I scrambled and I couldn't get it in time. I would have had a 1-2 with 1-4-6 double. Love the 7 and change length win with 30 maiden claimer. And see, we have a tremendous crowd here, knows their stuff. Change length win with 30K maiden claimer in for 16K realistic placement with winners. Pete Fornatell said he's the best closer. Who is the best closer in a full race full of speed? Angel of Empire, I guess he would be talking about, right? Okay, maybe some of the other ones, right? Okay, this race, I guess. See, Archangel, Mage. I can't. How about Mage? Wouldn't it be something if Mage wins? I would love that to have a Triso likely starters as well. Al, the 6, La Aguila. Okay, let's talk about this 6. Thanks, Irene. Jennifer, they're also talking about Skinner, National Treasure, Bob Baffert, and Reincarnate as well for the Travers. This sounds like a Travers for the ages. I'm not saying they're horses for the ages, but, there's so much, between all of them with such a mixed bag of entries. Okay, race 10, 6 furlongs. We've reached that point. I want to thank everyone for being here today and making this a great, fun experience, learning experience, and a challenging experience at Saratoga Racing on a Wednesday. Oh, boy. Wednesday. I can't believe it's a Wednesday. 6 furlong claiming race. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds, older, 124. Non-winners of a race in 2023 allowed 2 pounds and claiming price 16K. Okay. Now, the big favorite, the 7-5 shot, number 7, gets scratched. And that was really our only scratch of the day. If you don't count AEs and main track onlys, I think this is the best day for scratches I can ever recall. And the weather was marvelous, is marvelous still right now. Okay, so we got 6 furlongs, 8 entries. I landed on number 4 as my top choice. Baby Socks, a big early speed entry, going off at 3-1, open 6-1. I'm going to throw that last race out. I'll tell you why. Now, it is coming down. It's a big drop in class. And when coming down two class drops for Rudy Rodriguez, who's 29% at the meet, when he drops some 2 classes, this covers 52 class droppers like this. He's 31%. If I had a knock, I'd say it's Manny Franco. I know I seem to be coming down on Franco, but it's not my fault. He has the 6% winnage percentage, even lower now, not me. Now it's lower than 6% with the races he's lost today. Did he win a race? I didn't see him winning one. I mean, I know he's been in more than one. 5 wins, 79 starts. But still, even with the horrendous 6% or 5% now winning percentage, coming into today for the year, he had a 20% because he fattens up his percentages when Irad Ortiz and the Pratts and Jose Ortiz go down to Gulfstream Park for the winter. Then then it's like the mice come out at night or whatever, and he's running around over there like he has the place to himself. But now these guys are back. Now he goes to Saratoga, and suddenly he's not 27% anymore. He's 5%. But still, he has big early speed here. I'm just a little worried about what happened last race. He's only a 3-year-old, and it's a $15K purchase, and now they're putting him in almost dead even. You got to wonder if that race, the second, he's going back to his regular level. He won his first race at Belmont, 6 furlongs in a 20K race. They moved him up to 40, and he was like, couldn't get it done. So Frank will be riding this one for the 3rd straight time. So I think he's dangerous today. Down 2 classes. He gets back to where he belongs. And this, in fact, is the lowest he's ever going to be running for 16K. Now we'll move along. We'll move to number 1. Another speed entry has 2 races under its belt. Now, this is really strange. I see Maiden Claim 30, broke its maiden. And now they're entering it for 16K. And this is a horse that is a 45K purchase. It wins by 7 lengths. And now they're ready to give him up for 16K. They're saying it's a move up in class. This is a claiming 16K, and I'm seeing Maiden Claim 30 as his last race. I don't know. Either way, comes off ran fast early fractions. He's an early speed type. So I like those 2. And he opens at 8-1. Gets Dylan Davis up for a 21% trainer, Raymond Handel. And you got Rudy Rodriguez of the 4, 29%. 4 is open 6-1. 1 opens 8-1. Both of them are speeds. I think one of them at least finishes 2nd, if not 1st. And the 3rd choice is 6. Now, this is the closer in the mix. Now, I'm just about ready to throw in the towel on this one. I'm seeing something that I think I overlooked, and I did overlook in all of it. I like the fact that it was dropping 2 classes. What I don't like is the 1 for 37 record. So I got to choose somebody else besides the 6. I can't go there. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this 1 for 37. What are the odds on the 6? 3-1. Favored. All right, let's see. We got time to think about this. I just got the monkey wrench thrown in my plans there. I didn't realize the 6 was 1 for 37. As far as the 1 and the 4 go, they're both 7-2 right now. I want somebody else. I'm thinking maybe 9, Maddie's Surprise, based on the last buyer's figure. Or maybe even the 8, the Villy. All right, let's see what we got. Let's get to the chat. Okay, and Pete Fornatel said he's the best closer in a race full of speed. Okay, no doubt. Yeah, let's go to that 6 for a second again before I totally he's actually shown more early speed lately than closing ability. He's actually losing ground lately at the end of the race. You look at the last 3. I can't deal with the 6. Okay, who else? Jennifer, they're also talking about Skinner, National. Okay, that's Travers talk. Bring them all in the Travers. Better odds on Forte, the best 3-year-old. I don't know, either him or Angel of Empire. What do you think, Austin? I agree, Austin, but Forte could bounce off that effort. I might be a spot for a fresher. I'll tell you what, Mage had big numbers entering the Kentucky Derby. I mean, one horse now 7-2. I'm not sold on Forte. I think Forte was running better as a 2-year-old than as a 3-year-old. He hasn't developed. Now, Pletcher's saying that, yeah, he's physically developed, but his numbers on the track haven't gotten better. I mean, he was running more impressively as a 2-year-old. Let's see, Saratoga, at least according to the sheets, the sheet numbers were better as a 2-year-old than they were as a 3-year-old. And they tell the story, ground loss, all that stuff. Saratoga, $4 try box, 146. That's what I know. I'm using the 1. I'm using the 4. Maybe I'll go to the 6. Stephen R. Good luck, Verdine. Stephen R. 146. Nightcap. Hello, Al. Good luck, Stephen R. 146. I got to look at the 6. Those are my 3 horses. 146. I might as well box my 3. It happened to work before. Let's do it. Race 10, exacta box. Not a try box. Let's get something for this. One, 4, 6. Maybe the collective conscience here gets it done. I don't want to say after the race. Oh, I had all 3 of them. I know. I had it in the wrong order, but I had all 3. I don't want to be talking like that after this race. Who has been writing the 6? I'll tell you. We'll talk about it, Irene. Here we go. We'll give you a screenshot here. Can we bring it up even bigger? There's our 6. It's being ridden by Irod. Looks like Irod rode it last time as well. He's ridden this 3 out of the last 4 and hasn't done anything. But the claiming level, he's running at a 50 level allowance. Last 2 races ran as a claimer, 1 for 37, and now they're dropping him down to 16K. They said, I've had enough. It's a 7-year-old. This horse hasn't won in forever. At the distance, this one did get its lone win at this distance. Now, here's something about the 6, La Aguilera. David Jacobson is the trainer, and David Jacobson is the owner. Trainer and owner. Down 2 classes, Jacobson is 40%. So Irod has driven this one, rode this one 3 out of the last 4. Running at a much higher level. So that's the deal there. Forte's numbers as a 2-year-old are comparable to the 3-year-old racing now. As a 2-year-old are comparable to the 3-year-olds racing now, but they haven't gone up. His races as a 2-year-old are also comparable to his races as a 3-year-old. Forte, I mean. He's running the same speed figures as a 2-year-old as he was. Let me see if I can bring the charts up. Hang on. Hang on a second. I'm going to bring this up right now while we got some minutes, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. We got 10 minutes to post. I think, I think this will clear some things up too, as far as how good this is here. Let me see. All right, let me just go back. Sent. Let me go to my sent mail. Hey, this is July to August. Let me go further one back. Jeez, come on! I'm trying. I'm trying to find this. It's got something here. All right, well, we're going to bring it down now. Okay, I think I found. I think I found it. Okay, I got it. Now here we go. Download this. Okay, this is worth it. Okay, we got 7 minutes to post. I just want to show you something here. All right. Now I'm going to show you Forte's numbers here. Okay. Let's share this. All right. Now, these are sheet numbers for Forte. Okay, these are Thorograph sheets, and you can see the name Forte there, Todd Pletcher. The lower the number, the faster the race. Now, look at Forte as a 2-year-old. He started off with his 7. He moved backed up to a 10, a 3, then he was 2-2. Okay. So 2 are his fastest 2 races. They came in October and November of last year. That's Forte. So he ran a pair of 2s. And then look at him as a 3-year-old. He stays at a 2, and then he actually backs up to a slower race, which is a 3. Now, the lower the number, the faster the race. So you see there's no real development. He was running as fast and faster, actually, October, November of last year than he was running earlier this year. Now we're going to move on. Now we're going to go to Angel of Empire. Let me see what number Angel of Empire is. Angel of Empire. Now look at the development of Angel of Empire. Now he's moved up, Angel of Empire. He started off as a 16, which is much slower than Forte ever ran. Then he moved to a 19 on turf. Then he's at Indy, he ran an 11. And then suddenly, as a 3-year-old, after a month layoff, he doubled up a pair of a G2 and a G1 victory running 2s, which were just as fast as Forte. But the difference of Angel of Empire is, you see Brad Cox, he's moving forward, 16, then 11, and 2s as a 3-year-old. So you got a horse that's moving forward versus a horse that seems to have plateaued. So, and that continues right forward through the current. Okay, anyway, that was just addressing Austin, saying that Forte, he's running as fast at Forte's numbers as a 2-year-old are as fast as Forte's numbers as a 3-year-old. That's just the point, that what I was saying, and I'm not making it up. I just showed you the charts there, but yeah, I'm not saying that means he's better than Forte or worse than Forte, Angel of Empire. I'm just saying Angel of Empire is steadily getting better, and Forte seems to have plateaued. Can I do overtime? What's in it for me here, Christopher? Do overtime at 95. Christopher, I've been out here since 12:40. So you got. I'm not going to do. No, not tonight, Chris. And I'm going to do this show. I've been out here since 12:40. Just spotted Safi at Saratoga. Jennifer. I smell safe juice. Magic Cross is running Bill Vermont. Could it be a long shot hit? Definitely for my exotic bet. Good luck, Stephen R. Magic Cross is running for Bill Mott. Could be a long shot hit, definitely for my exotic bet. Irene, exacta box 1-9, Irene. Now, let me look at the 9 for a second. I got this thing now so big. This David. Oh, you're welcome on the jockey stuff on the 6, Irene. And now I'm going to your 9. Maddie Surprise. Maddie Surprise has a lot of speed. No, not as it does. It's running in slower paced races, but it did step up and win last race. I think it's a little light in over its head. The one we talked about. Jennifer and Christopher does have a pick here. $95 on 5 to win, 5846 exacta try box. Good luck, Christopher. Go get him. 5 to win, 5846. So you'll get paid there. Saratoga 19. Okay, Irene, Jennifer 2361 exacta box 1236. Okay, Jennifer, good luck. Actually, I'm hungry right now. I can't wait to eat something. Jeez, I'm like getting a little. Let's see. 2361 and exacta box 1236. All right. Let's see if I can see some of these. We fight through. 2 has tremendous. This is going to be a great race. Good luck, Jennifer. Austin, you're going the 1-4. I like that 1-4. I'm on 146 try box. That's it. Small one. Make it happen here. Good luck, Austin. Stephen, out. Thanks for everything. You're welcome, Stephen. Thanks for joining the show. And thanks to all who contributed, watched. Ashley and Superman earlier sending the super chat. It was very thoughtful of you. I'm glad you enjoy the show and help keep the show going that way. Stephen 8623 is the date for the Adirondack Stakes. Okay. Good. Okay. Adirondack 86. All right, Stephen. Magic Cross. You're going on the 6th or the 11th, Stephen? Jonathan Kitchen also made an interesting point about Fulgini. This is paraphrased. What a When a horse is a dirt, and when nice number on the turf, it makes him think that maybe the horse just got better. Maybe the dirt will work out this time. Strange. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. They're in the gate. And they're off. Okay, I got the 146 box, and that 6 again is 1 for 37. One is leading the way at 5-1. Here comes 4 Baby Sox taking that big drop. Come on, 6. Is this 6 totally helpless? Here comes Maddie Surprise, 1-9. Here comes 2 Fuligini. Holy smokes. Fuligini, Devilly. Here comes the 2. Can the 1 and the 2 hold on and the 6 come up? But hey, may the best horse win. You know, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We've had a great day here. There you go. That's it for the 4. Maddie Surprise. Come on, baby. Fuligini. Get home, 2. 2, 6, 3. Who got this? 2, 6, 3. That 2, 6. $71 exacta. All right, hang on a second. Okay, 2, did anybody have this? My next show, I'm not sure what it's going to be. I'm going to check the time. I think it'll either be Saratoga tomorrow or Del Mar. I got to see the starting times of the tracks. And yeah, we started at 12:40 today, so we're out here 5 hours and 40 minutes. And 5:35, I think, to be exact. So but it's been a fun afternoon. It goes pretty quick, but hey, never really got it going. I'm just looking to see who got it. Anybody had this here? Jennifer, you're talking about the 2 for a second. I just want to look back at Fuligini for a second. Yeah, it finally ran a good turf race, and they put it on dirt, and this time it did run a good race. Okay, Stephen, you did have the 2 in there and the 6 in there, and is the due date? Oh, 8/6. That's the date of the thing. Number 6 will win easily. Mac attack. Hey, Mac. Yeah, they just can't do anything with that 6. The 6 doesn't want to win. They tried everything. They just dropped the 2 classes. So I'm going back right now. You see what's going on here. Jennifer. Whoa! 2, 6 exacta. You get the exacta and the win bet. Great way to close it out here, Jennifer. Congrats. Okay, we got some good news there. Who else? I think we got it just about covered here, folks. Irene, I'll just add a show bet on Fuligini. What are the Fuligini prices? Do they got them up yet? 470. Yeah. All right. At least you got something. I just had a win bet. Hey, at least you got a great call, Jennifer, and great exacta there. Look at that. $71 exacta. Beautiful. Jennifer, I think Kitchen is great. His last show on YouTube got 17 views. He said, oh my God, really? Again, I want to thank everyone for joining us today. And we'll be back there tomorrow. Some days I'll do a doubleheader. Today, no, most days I'm a single show. And you stay fresh that way. It's the plus I got to eat and get some charged and work on other ways to improve the show. What else? I think Kitchen is great. His last show got 17 views. I think what I'm going to do is set up a schedule or something moving forward. Look in a week in advance at what days, what tracks. I like to do the bigger tracks. Mountaineer was kind of fun, but it's not the same. I prefer to cover the big circuits. And, in this case, either Saratoga or Del Mar and get shows in over there. I think they're more exciting. I think those races play truer than the Mountaineer type track. Always in the payouts, easier to cover the races. The horses that are better horses tend to be more consistent. And so we'll look there, maybe I'm going to look to work out a schedule for the week and get in a certain amount per week, 4 or 5 shows a week, live shows, and I'll do more pre-recorded shows. So, if you want to email and send me some track suggestions, by all means, it's liveracing@gmail.com. Let me put that up. Yeah, because to work on the show and get it better, I need time to actually do research and do some different things to set up the shows. Live racing show. Maybe line up some guests. New guests coming forward. And get out there. Get 4 or 5 days a week, do the live show, covering all the races. Let me see when we put that up there. If you have any suggestions or questions, by all means, shoot me the email. This way you can get it out there. Verdine, great show, Coach. Losing day, going to get ready. Yeah, I had a losing day today, too. Get ready for Mountaineer and Yonkers. Have a great evening. You too, Verdine. You got this. Good luck tonight. Enjoy. Do the stakes races. Ow. All right. Yeah, I love the stakes races. Okay. Irene, take care, Jennifer. Okay. Great show out. Jennifer, thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for joining us today. And everybody, thanks for joining us. I had an exacta bet. That was my only win today, and I also played a try in that race and only won 80 cents. So that one exacta in that was it. I didn't bet big, so I didn't get hurt. I mean, for example, one race I had a $2 win bet. I mean, Stephen R., we can go to the 9th, 10th, or 11th. What day you like, let me know. I'll check it out, Steve. Thanks. The heads up. I'll keep you posted if I'm available to go then. But, hey, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll think I'll see 9, 10, 11. I'll see what's going on those days. Completely joking. I can't stand Kitchen. Yeah, but 17 posts. Dave, thanks, Sal. You're welcome, Dave. I think this is the kicker here. I think his last show got 17 views. Holy cow. I'm not familiar with Kitchen. Let me just write him down. And Kitchen analyst. Okay, yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I know the Andy Serlings and the Matt Carruthers and all these other people. Well, listen, I got to get some dinner. And I had a small lunch. Today's been brutal for me. The one stop like a plow horse. Yeah, what happened there? That was a very strange finish. Al, the Late Show. Green, like the Late Show. Al, text Green. Hey, Christopher, if by some chance I get the urge, I'll pop in later. That's what happened last night. I didn't plan a Mountaineer show until I went live 5 minutes before the race. But if I pop on, I pop on. Sometimes I do that. But enjoy it and good luck, Christopher and everybody else, if you're playing anything tonight. I mean, what do we got going on now? See, I'm having trouble tearing myself away. Sometimes I feel like doing racing 24 hours a day. And in fact, the other day I was planning on doing and thinking of kicking around the idea. One of these days I'm going to do a 24-hour racing show. Just go straight through, just for the hell of it. Cover all the day tracks, cover all the evening tracks, do some overseas racing just for the heck of it. Maybe something over Labor Day weekend, maybe before. I almost did one. I was actually thinking of doing one last weekend. Yeah, I didn't say anything about it, but it crossed my mind. So for those of you, you wake up, you have insomnia, it's 1, 2, maybe 4 in the morning, 3:30, and you pop up and it's like, boom, there's Al, whole horse racing all the time. He's on. Like the Jerry Lewis telethon, right? What did he go? How many days straight did he used to go? I don't know. But I think he took breaks. But I wouldn't take breaks. I wouldn't have somebody, who's up late sometimes? Vinny. Like if I had to step away and if I wanted to take a short nap, I was like, Vinny, could you take over for a while? Like Jerry Lewis used to have somebody take over for him when he was doing the telethons. And then he'd come back. But I don't think I'd be able to. I don't think I'd be able to walk away because I'm the type that if I had to, I could go 24 hours nonstop. So, but yeah, maybe a marathon show. And if I pop up later, you're playing Penn. If I do come back, Christopher, and I'm not saying it's impossible. I'd say it's right now about 85% that I'm not. But if I do come back, I would play Penn. Matter of fact, I was disappointed that Penn wasn't running last night. Robert Belfield, how's it going, Robert? You go, Big Al. Good to see you. How's it going, Robert? So yeah, I'm thinking about setting up a schedule. Figure at least 4, probably 5 days a week do these shows and get some more pre-recorded shows. But definitely stick to the bigger tracks, Monday and Tuesday. But I do want to do a Monday show. What is that? That track that has the mandatory payout for the pick 5, Anasabia or something. I never played that track before, but next Monday night, I think that's gonna be the plan. Definitely not Mountaineer because I've never played that track before, and I hear they have some exciting betting options, and they have the mandatory pick 5 payout, jackpot payout. Now so they got to pay it out, and they got the 20-cent trifectas and 20-cent pick 3s. And kind of like Woodbine. I love Woodbine, but I've never played this track, so got to see if I can get PPs for it. So I'll let you know. In the meantime, okay, everybody have a great evening. If you're playing the races tonight, ice water in the veins, meaning even keel emotionally, and no chasing losses. Know what you're going to wager going in. Meaning, set aside a certain bankroll. Okay, I'm playing with $50 tonight, or I'm playing with $100 tonight, or I'm playing with $25 tonight. There have been some days where I started with 25. I've started with 10 or 5, even less, 4, and I've shot up through the freaking roof. You know how I usually did it when I played that way? I found some very solid show horses and threw the chunk right on the show horse, maybe a horse that was taking some money, wasn't taking money, and I saw by the speed figures and I saw by its running pattern that it really fit. So I was like, okay, let's put $4 on this horse to show. And the horse turns up and shows and pays $6 to show, right, for $2. So all of a sudden that $4 turns into $12. And then all of a sudden, and I don't open it up yet. Maybe I do a couple of them. Maybe I go to $2 or whatever. And do a few of those, hit 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 6 show bets. And I'm very careful. Pass on these races. Just pick the spots. Sometimes even if it's a sure play and you're going to get back on a $2 bet, you're going to get back $3.60. Even then, no bank is going to pay that. So I turned $4 and build it up that way. And then you could start to play around. Yeah, I'll play a pick 3. Yeah, I'll play an exacta. Exactas might still be a little bit tough at that rate. But there are different ways to build your bankroll. But anyway, set that bankroll aside and use it accordingly. And if you lose it, you say, you went in with that $25 bankroll. If you lose that 25 or that 50, stop. There's always tomorrow. You don't want to start withdrawing money and start chasing money. And the same thing, you get the idea. So good luck tonight if you're playing. Nice show. Many thanks, Mike Benson. And yes, I got to look into that, Mike Benson. PPs at Equibase North American entries. Okay, nice show. And Mike, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And Chris, let me see. Al, just look at race 3 at Penn 3, win the last time. Okay, let me just look at this. Penn National. Let me see what they got at Penn National race 3. Penn National race 3. All right, let me bring up the PPs here. Let me bring up this. I have not looked at this at all. Obviously. That's it. Then I'm off for dinner. But let's see what we got here. Race 260. They already started Penn National? Yeah, because they ran late. Okay, the first thing I'm looking at here at Penn National is I'm going to look at the double payouts and see who's taking the money in the doubles. Now, it's very interesting. 2 is taking money from everyone in the doubles. Next race. Six is taking a very strange board here. Six is taking some money in some, but others are. Two seems to be the consensus taking the money. I mean, a 7-11 play is paying 7-2 and 7-11. 7 seems to really be the one that's a beat in the second race. What do the wager boards say? 6-5, yeah. Okay, let's see race 2 for a second. That is a turf race. Wide open. Wide open. 2. Got a solid trainer, solid jock on the 2. I'd say you got to use the 2 here. It's a mile and a 16th on turf. This 2 at the distance, 9 races, 2 firsts, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. It's a 6-year-old, hard spun in there. That's good for the turf. Breeder is from Kentucky, good. Giants Causeway. Julio Hernandez up 20%. Jock, 6-year-old. And this is a tough race. I'm looking at the 7 at 9-2. Connections are good. It did run 5 races on turf. It's 1-for-1 on Penn National turf, 2 back. Closing. It's a pressing type. Yeah, you know what? I think 6 also is another one. My friend Frank comes off a nice effort. 14% trainer, 16% for the year, 19% jock, highest Brisnet ranking. At the distance, won 8 out of 17 in its career, 5 thirds. So in the money, 13 at 17. And at Penn National, in the money, 14 out of 17 times, 17 races, 8 wins. So 6, I think, got to be used. 2 got to be used. That's as far as I'm going to go with it. I can give you that's it, Christopher. I think you're going to either 2 or 6 there, winning that next leg. All righty. Okay, I'm going to head out. If I come back, it'll be at Penn National, but most likely not. So we'll be 6 hours now, and I got to eat something, and I relax a little bit tonight and get something to eat. And you still going? You handicapping Mountaineer? Verdine? No, I'm not going. I was just asked. Christopher was asking about the third race, and I'm heading out. I got to get something to eat. Mountaineer? No, not tonight. But 2 or 6, Christopher. Good luck over there. And Austin, Equibase. Okay, thanks. Nice show. Many thanks. You're welcome. Thanks again, everybody who joined us. He is a Naira hack right on the screen now. That's where I would go. If I come back tonight, Austin, it's going to be over there. Good luck, Austin. I know you clean up at that track. And you know what? It was a rough day for you, but still, even on a rough day, you turned around and showed you medal again and hit a pick 4. Verdine, till the next time, Coach. You got it. And Verdine, a pleasure as always. Everyone, thanks for joining us tonight. If you're playing tonight, enjoy the races and win big.